Hello. I think we're ready to go. Let me close some stuff down. Okay, I just actually realised that I've not updated that thing in the top right, so just ignore the fact that it says 2v2. I can't believe I forgot to change that. But it doesn't matter because we got Yaay versus Noisy. Noisy actually picked Lord Commissar as well as one of his commander choices compared to... What else did he pick? He picked the Farseer and he also picked the Force Commander as well, if I remember correctly. What else did he pick? I don't know. It was on that picture before, so people there should have seen it anyway, hopefully, and I've actually forgotten what I even wrote on there. Oh, I put what commander choices I put on there for Noisy. But they were the correct ones. I know Lord Commissar and Farseer. Probably a Force Commander is his other one. Yeah, he's got Warp Spider, Mekboy, and Tech Marine. And also known as Samuel Jackson as well for some reason. Anyway, first map is going to be Luggenough Glacier. I think that they picked the map through the map picker online. I didn't actually see the process them going through. I don't think I can. But this is going to be the first map, and I'm sure that Swift is going to be very happy to see that this is going to be the first map of the day, at least on this stream. I think it's going to be the same as well on other streams. I think it's just the first map overall. I really need to check the brackets on that, but you can always look at the brackets yourselves anyway if you just type in the question mark, no, not question mark, exclamation mark brackets. Brings up the brackets for you as well. And you can see them all there, and it should be updated as well as it goes along by either Atlas or Adeptus. I think it's mainly Atlas that's going to be doing the updates on there since Adeptus is streaming. And we are waiting for Yaay to load up into this game, and we are ready to go. So starting off at the bottom of the map, we have Yaay playing as the Mekboy, not moving whatsoever, and at the top we have Noisy playing as that Lord Commissar. So Noisy starting off with double guardsman. Yaay still hasn't moved. I'm not sure. Okay, he's starting to move now. Mekboy still hasn't teleported yet, and we do see some shooters coming out the base as well, or some shooters starting to build anyway, for Yaay as well. Teleports over to the left hand side, over for that power, and then probably afterwards go and grab that victory point. Meanwhile at the top we do see that Noise has already captured the VP early. Going to cap that power second with the Lord Commissar. Sentinel on the way as well to follow up these double guardsmen. Guardsmen also mid onto that requisition point, and looks like Noise is going to go for an aggressive cap, trying to cap the VPs as quickly as possible, try and get some VP bleed down onto Yaay. Sluggers coming in here, going to go after that requisition point. Don't know if they can see these guardsmen up on the hill above. But we have the Sentinel on its way over to the Mekboy now. Coming in here, poking him a little bit. Yaay, if he decides to actually capture his requisition point, his Mekboy will be brought down to about half health. So we do see him teleport behind some green cover, behind this pipe, but Lord Commissar is coming in, actually getting path blocked by the Sentinel, and looks like they both decide to actually go mid instead. Gonna meet up with the double guardsman now on the right hand side. I actually do see some deployable cover going down over here by these guardsmen. Got some of it. Okay, he's actually stopped halfway through because the sluggers are coming in. He actually wants to focus them down before they get into melee range. Retreat straight away since Lord Commissar and Sentinel over to the left hand side, not in position to actually save him just yet. Stomp on the Sentinel as well. No triple guardsman here for Noisy. He's going to stick with these double guardsmen instead. Double shooters as well for Yaay, also known as Samuel Jackson. In this game we'd have the Lord Commissar going in, sluggers going in as well. These guardsmen do need to be careful. Stomp going down actually does catch the vast majority of the models here. I think only one model was left unstunned. Very nice stomp there, and do you actually see that getting away with 4 models? Sentinel trying to chase and trying to pick away another model. I'm not sure if it will actually be able to get one though. We'll be able to get out with only 2 model losses. That is very nicely done. Do you see that Noisy is going to go in for that requisition point over there, but meanwhile on the left hand side these Sure Boys actually captured the power and requisition over to the left hand side. Sentinel going in for a fake decap over here, is not actually decapping right now. We have these double shooters actually, still on the left hand side, going for the power and the victory points of Noisy, while Noisy goes over to the right hand side for that control. And we have the Daka coming out for the Mekboy as well, so he's going to be doing quite a bit of damage, going to be able to pick away some guardsmen quite easily. A multi-last turret going down as well. Looters and a heavy weapons team for both players opting for that suppression. Looks like the heavy weapons team is going to set up onto these shooter boys. We have the Sentinel here as well. Do need to be careful of the IG heavy weapons team actually friendly firing that Sentinel as well. But Slugger's actually just running in here onto this turret. They don't have their burners just yet, and the Lord Commissar's already tied them up, so they can't actually burn down this turret anymore. But Looters here in the fight actually taking a lot of damage from that multi-last turret. Sentinel actually goes down very early as well to these double shooter boys, and possibly even some friendly fire from that IG heavy weapons team. It's very annoying when, if you get right in front of the IG heavy weapons team or any kind of suppression team, you can actually take friendly fire damage. But yeah, that Sentinel does go down. Do have the power sword coming in here for the Lord Commissar, so we can see the lead by example ability. I think it's already been used since the Lord Commissar is on half the energy, and it does cost 50 energy to use. Do you see the Carapace armor going to be the next upgrade of choice here for the Lord Commissar? Refractor shield going on. Heavy weapons team trying to come in, but the shield boys are running away. I don't think that they're going to get suppressed, however. Heavy weapons team actually does get a suppression onto them. But Lord Commissar is still killing some shield boy models over here, now going after the ones that were suppressed, or where they're no longer suppressed since they actually ran out of range. You've got the sluggers with the burners coming in. These guardsmen just going to have to retreat away. I don't think they can really get many models here. Looks like they're just going to go after that victory point instead. We still have this deployable cover just half built on 2 out of 30 hit points, just chilling. 2 gens here for Yaay. One is actually currently building still, and only 1 generator still for Noisy. That multi-last turret's still up in the mid, still needs actually to get some repairs, in fact. Or needs to get salvaged. We have another Sentinel on the way out for Noisy as well. The Looters are set up, or setting up. Mekboy is also here as well. Looters are only on 2 models with 200 HP, so do need to be careful of them actually bleeding another model very easily. We do see that Noisy is still in control of a lot of requisition points. Got like 4 requisition points in the mid. All fully matured as well, actually, so he's got some serious requisition income right now. We have Looter setting up right in the face of Lord Commissar. He actually needs to retreat straight away. Look at the damage that he just took. His refractor shield is not going to be enough to save him. New Sentinel actually getting the stump upgrade as well. Mekboy also going in for a decap as well. We actually have the Sentinel firing through some terrain here. I'm pretty sure that it does not have a line of sight, but it is firing anyway. And the Looters look like they're going to reposition in a bit of an awkward place as well. Maybe they should have. Okay, Sentinel does need to be careful now. It's actually going to walk into a lot of fire here with the double shooter boys and the Looters here. We need to see the more Daka ability getting used onto the shooter boy squad. They also have their big shooters as well and a knob. So they're going to be putting out a lot of damage. We do have a flare going down actually to bring these shooters even closer. They're actually bleeding a couple of models by walking too closely. This shooter boy squad is in danger though. 10 HP will go down to the Sentinel and Guardsman fire. We actually have one of the Guardsman squads that were executed in the midst of that fight for the extra damage as well. We do see the triple generators coming in for both players as well, but most of the map is currently blue. We do see that Noise is actually going to go after his natural power and EP as well. Mekboy trying to come in, although he's very low himself. Needs to be careful that he doesn't meet the same fate as those shooter boys from earlier. It does actually take the safer retreat path, not that you can have a choice on what retreat path you take. Sentinel will try and chase down, but the Sentinel, I doubt, will kill the Mekboy. 70 HP, not really doing much damage, just tickling him right now. I should have these sluggers retreating away. They must have got caught up by this IG heavy weapons team while trying to burn down generators, and we can actually see there's a dead body right there, so that's exactly what happened. Sentinel Lord Commissar coming on to the left for a decap now. So actually going in for that center requisition point once again. The Looters coming in now fully reinforced as well. You see that Yaay is the first one to tier 2, meanwhile Noisy is actually only a couple power away from tier 2, so they should see that tier 2 upgrade any second now. There we go. Sentinel actually needs to get repaired up, still only on 296 HP. Needs to get repaired up before something's actually able to take it out. These sluggers still on the right hand side, still being annoying, but the Mekboy's coming in this time, presumably to interrupt that heavy weapons team now. That interrupted them before. So far it's a bit quiet in this game now. The action has ceased for a little bit while both players seem to tech up to tier 2. Do you see a Shooter Boy Knob coming out as well right now? In fact, all the Shooter Boy squad over to this left hand side do have the slugs getting suppressed once again, but the Mekboy is coming in. But the double guardsman, Lord Commissar and Sentinel are ready for this Mekboy to come in. Do you see the heavy weapons team was actually executed there by the Lord Commissar, and these sluggers do need to get out of the area. In fact, they need to go after this requisition point. The Lord Commissar is actually sprinting in right now. It's like he is eager to go and stop these sluggers, or actually going to go after this victory point instead, supported by this heavy weapons team as well. Meanwhile, the looters and the shooter boys onto this victory point on the left hand side. Slugger's gonna sit here and cap, but it looks like heavy weapons team might come in. Never mind. Sentinel and Guardsman gonna push through mid. That's heavy weapons team's actually gonna set up to protect the Lord Commissar once again. Looters now stealthing. Shooter boy is going in onto the left. Looks like he wants to go and protect this left-hand area. Do have the war truck coming out now. Chimera on the way for Noisy, so both players going for kind of a similar like vehicle in tier 2, something that they can transport around and reinforce at. But the war truck is cheaper. Looks like the Mekboy is going to get caught out by that heavy weapons team. Does get suppressed. Trying to do what he can against that Sentinel. The war truck is coming in. Looks like it's going to go straight after these heavy weapons team. However, they are unsetting up and retreating away. In fact, you have some shooters fighting these double guardsmen in mid. Shooter boys look like they're winning. They are behind some green cover. Meanwhile, guardsmen only behind yellow cover. And sluggers coming in as well. They exit the war truck, get back in because Chimera is now out on the field, and these sluggers can't do much against Chimera. In fact, stormtroopers on the way for Noisy. Could see the melter kit come in now to actually counter this war truck and assassinate it. Or we could also use the Sentinel as well with the missile launcher upgrade to actually take care of the war truck. The war truck is very fragile, only 350 HP. Sluggers coming in, actually trying to burn down these gens. They're very close to base that you can see. Turret can't actually shoot at them, but the guardsmen that retreated away earlier are able to free fire at them. And this one generator on 80 HP is very low. War truck just driving in between the generators here. We actually last cannon upgrade onto this Guardian weapons team. They really need to be careful here, and they just get inside the Chimera after taking out that war truck, and these slugger boys now in a bit of danger. Although the slugger knob on a lot of health, although he's taking quite a bit of damage to be fair. 120 HP. Lord Commissar is not able to chase any further. Sentinel will not be able to have the damage to actually chase him down all the way to base. Double shooters coming in with the tank busters and the Mekboy coming in as well. Tank busters should be able to take down that Chimera if it actually stays still for a little bit with the barrage. Could also see the Mordaka ability get used as well while trying to take down that Chimera. Sentinels needs to be careful of these tank busters and these big shooters that you can see everywhere. Do you see the Inspire Courage getting used onto these guardsmen here? The Aura of Discipline coming onto the Lord Commissar. This Sentinel does need to be careful. It's just kind of sitting there. Flare getting used very nicely there. The Sentinel is getting low. Looks like it might get out there. Mekboy is actually going to teleport forward and try and finish it off. Does get stomped though straight away. Teleported in a bit too close there. Mekboy is still stunned. Looks like he's going to get tied up by that Lord Commissar before he can actually finish off that Sentinel as well. The rest of the army from Yaay has actually gone back to base. In fact, it's actually going tier 3 in fact. Not going to stick around for tier 2 much longer. We do see some models here died. Some looters are actually going to retreat away as well. And it looks like the models there that died with the stormtroopers, they did lose 3 models from their squad. Still no upgrades on them though. Sluggers using their Swampum ability to reduce the incoming range damage by 40%. But they're still taking quite a bit of damage. They're not actually fighting anyone. Tank Buster's doing a nice barrage onto the Chimera, forces it forward, does 200 damage to it, but not able to actually follow up anything onto that Chimera, however, so it'll get repaired up. Mekboy coming in once again. A Weird Boy actually on the way. Pretty sure I just saw Yaay take up to tier 2. I'm not sure if he is tier 2 anymore now. Tank Buster's coming in. This Chimera is still not repaired up, so Tank Buster's actually doing another barrage onto the Chimera. Looks like he will go down. The Mordaka are getting used onto them as well. They're doing a lot of damage. Sentinel does need to be careful. Aura of Discipline still on this Lord Commissar, healing up everything around him. Sentinel will go down. It's not moving, it's not stomping, it's not doing anything right now. It's trying to stomp, but it's a bit too late there. The Mekboy will take him out right before it finishes its stomp animation. Guardsmen are inspired right now. Lord Commissar's actually just run in here. Weird Boy uses his warp vomit onto Lord Commissar, will go down. These looters are kind of looking a bit dodgy there. But the looters actually take down Lord Commissar. We do have Ogrins out on the field now for Noisy. Gain that Bonehead upgrade, but with no Lord Commissar, you don't see any executions onto these Ogrins just yet. Yeah, actually still tier 2. He did cancel that tier 3 upgrade in favour of the Weird Boy. I thought he might have still gone tier 3 and then got the Weird Boy out. I do have these Stormtroopers off to the side, still only with 2 models in fact. Mekboy is actually going to try and tie them up. Doesn't look... okay, he has actually found them, but they're now invisible. Although the Mekboy was still firing at them, but now they're invisible once again. Only on 200 HP, you need to be careful about them bleeding even more models. Weird Boy going after that victory point. Looters still set up actually outside the base of Noisy. They got a very nice cone here. They can't actually... Noisy can't leave his base, so they're getting picked off by these looters, so he needs to split his army up a bit more so they can't focus everything down. Lord Commissar coming in here once again. The Ogrins actually cancelled their Bonehead upgrade, but it looks like they're repurchasing it right now. I really hope that Noisy didn't execute the Bonehead, otherwise that'd be really unfortunate. I'm going to assume that he cancelled the Bonehead upgrade to repurchase Lord Commissar instead. These sluggers doing a really good job against these Ogrins. Actually take down 2 models. Looks like he's going to chase all the way to base, but that Bonehead upgrade actually saves the Ogrins. Ogrins lose 3 models. They, in fact, almost lost the entire squad if it wasn't for that Bonehead upgrade coming in. So getting that extra model, that extra health in at the last second. Tankmaster's doing a little barrage there. Onto the guardsman, knock them down. And Shurboy is actually going to stick behind this green cover. We do see the zap getting used onto these guardsmen over here. Lord Commissar still into this fight. Still on almost full HP as well. 760 HP. Is going to actually force Yaay back to base. VPs 376 to 99. Still in favour of Yaay. Very much in favour of Yaay actually VP wise. And Yaay is actually on quite a bit of resources as well. He can go tier 3 once again. Does have the resources to do so. But probably waiting until he reinforces all his units first. Meanwhile, Noisy on 0 requisition right now, actually reinforcing these Ogrins. They're very expensive. Can actually only afford that 3rd model, needs to wait a little bit for those extra models to be coming in. Guardsman onto the left, getting caught out by the Mekboy, although Mekboy actually teleports away. Behind some green cover over here, on top of the VP. Got some guardsmen fighting these sluggers. Do you see the sluggers using their Swampum ability? As you can see from the glowing yellow circles, so they actually take reduced range damage. Looks like they're going to go after these guardsmen right now. Meanwhile, we do see the rest of Yaay's forces actually pushing up on that left. I don't know if it's actually getting detected by that requisition point from Noisy. We will see. But these stormtroopers do need to leave the area as they're getting a bit caught out there. Sluggers still going into this fight, but only to be met by Ogrins and the Lord Commissar himself. Could see some executed Ogrins right here. In fact, we say some executed guardsmen instead. Weird Boy does need to be a bit careful. It is protected by these looters. As soon as the Lord Commissar runs around this corner, looters are going to fire onto them. Warp Vomit as well. And these Ogrins need to be careful, and Noisy concedes the games. He's only on 23 VPs and there's a 2-0 cap against him, so the VPs would have ticked away anyway. And that is game 1. You see that Yaay is the victor, 1 commander kill, 53 for 46. And I need to see if they get another game up. A lot of last minute additions to this tournament as well, within like the last hour. So that picture that was on before, with the countdown, was quite inaccurate. I think there was about 3 or 4 new additions, or like within the last 2 hours or so. Anyway, Noisy does get to choose the next map now because he did lose that first game. And it looks like Greentooth Gorge is going to be the map of choice. Noisy's going to stick with that Lord Commissar as well. Could see Yaay switch to the Warp Spider Exarch, or if he's going to stick with that Mekboy. He has also picked the Tech Marine as well, but I don't know if he's going to be playing the Tech Marine. Actually, he's going to be sticking with that Mekboy. You can see in the chat right now. Everyone is ready to go. Yaay won the first game, kicking ace. or not noisy, as 531st puts it. Anyway, we're into game number 2 now. Starting off at the bottom once again, Yaay playing as that Mekboy, and at the top of the map we do have Noisy playing as Lord Commissar once again. Map is going to be Greentooth Gorge, and looks like Lord Commissar decides that he does not want that requisition point. He's going to actually go straight for the mid VP instead. Forrest saying esports in the chat. We are definitely esports, even in the title says esports, therefore we must be. Guardsman going after that requisition that Lord Commissar failed to capture. Mekboy actually going to make his way to mid, accidentally didn't have him clicked. Lord Commissar does have his refractor shield on, actually going to drain through his entire energy pool right away, I think. Nearly run out of energy. 14 energy. Yep, there goes his energy pool. But it's worth it for that VP. Double shooters and Sentinel coming in as well for Noisy. Double shooters for Yaay. Kind of trying to say both of their builds at the same time. But same builds as before so far anyway. Sentinel coming in for this Mekboy now. And do see actually very early flamers actually on these guardsmen. Does want to get Yaay out of that building straight away in fact. Sentinel's actually going to leave these guardsmen alone to fight the Mekboy here. And here come these flamers. I don't know if Yaay's noticed. He has noticed now. The Mekboy is going to get out there, presumably. There we go. Teleports away to safety. Sluggers off to the left. Shooters in the mid. Commissar going to run towards the mid. Guardsman going to stay on that left hand side. Mekboy being annoying. Sentinel coming in. Still no stomp on the Sentinel actually. Doesn't actually need it since the Sentinel is quite far away from these sluggers. Guardsmen do need to be careful here, losing quite a few models. This could be a very early squad wipe, but the Guardsmen actually do start running away there. That one lone model on 30 HP. These slugger pistols only do about 1 DPS, so we're not going to see them, you know, kill anything in range, to be honest. But Shooter's going to set up behind his green cover. One of these Shooter Boy squads was forced away. Sentinel actually has Stomp now, so could go in and stomp these Shooter Boys if it wants. We do actually see him coming in for all that stomp. Does stomp them, but there is a retreat, so they will only take damage, and that will be all for now. Guardsmen in base. Do see that both these guardsmen actually have their sergeants. So they will reinforce 2 at a time instead. Lord Commissar going to fire at with his pistol actually while capping that VP. One model does go down. These sluggers will be forced away by the range damage of that Sentinel and that Lord Commissar last pistol. To be fair, the last pistol actually does quite a bit of damage. It's about 18 DPS. On top of the Sentinel, which is like another 30, so it's quite a bit of range damage actually just from those two. Anyway, Looters on their way to mid now, actually going to set up very aggressively here. These guardsmen are not going to stand a chance at all. We need to get these guardsmen out of there. Sentinel trying to come in from behind, but the Sentinel can't really go in for a stomp as the double shooters and Mekboy will force them away very easily. I'm not sure why these guardsmen are still sticking around. They are taking a lot of damage, they're suppressed, and there's nothing nearby to actually help them out. So we do see the retreat there. Flame Guardsman actually getting executed by Lord Commissar for that extra damage. Look how quick these generators are going down. 2 generators already down straight away. Sluggers coming in. Do you see the retreat actually? Not a very nice retreat path here for Noisy though. These Guardsmen going to have to retreat through these sluggers and through the army of Yaay, although Yaay's army is actually set up for a counter bash going on with these shooters. Slightly slower than the Flamers, but still quite good time. Do you see the power node is going to be first target? Do you see spotters coming in as well? Going to knock over these looters. Looters going to just reset up once again. These Shield Boys actually trying to focus down this next generator. I don't think that Noisy can stop a smoke going down onto these Shield Boys. Looters still actually have their full range as well. Trying to catch out maybe all 3 of the squads at the same time, but didn't seem to work. The Shield Boys actually running back into that cloud. Lord Commissar coming in for a flank though onto these looters. That one generator will live on the low HP for now. Look at the damage Lord Commissar's taking from these big shooters. Needs to be very careful. Could go down. Stomp does go down. Only catches out 2 models. However, looters reset up. The Sentinel does need to back away now. Flamer Guardsmen trying to do what they can. We see another artillery spot shell coming in onto these looters. Will force them away. These Flamers doing some nice AoE damage onto all these shooter boys. Mekboy actually teleports away. Does have the Daka, as we did see in that previous game as well. And looks like Noisy needs to rebuild that power node. Sluggers, meanwhile, on the left-hand side, just going around capping casually. Doing what they can to be annoying. Smoke shell going down once again. Mekboy unaffected by that smoke shell, however. Flamer Guardsman trying to do what he can against this Mekboy. Mekboy still on 400 HP, teleports away once again to get out of range of those flames, or actually to go in for this requisition point. Guardsman bleeding quite a few models. I know they reinforce 2 at a time, but that can stack up to quite a lot of money. And plus Mekboy is leveling up as well, he is level 2 now. Gained probably quite a bit of experience from killing or picking off Guardsmen. Lord Commissar is just ignoring this fight whatsoever. Just walked past these sluggers. These sluggers gonna chase all the way to base. Still, no one tier 2 yet. After all these after these double bashes that have gone on, no players tier 2 just yet. Heavy weapons team actually coming out for Noisy as well. Do you see sluggers going away? Noisy actually getting another heavy weapons team as well, and he's doesn't have the resources anywhere near to go tier 2 as well with that second heavy weapons team coming in. This heavy weapons team taking a lot of damage point blank from this looter squad. Need to get away there. Flame Guardsmen coming in, but we do see the shooter boys with their big shooters actually suppressing them though. And these Guardsmen not going to be able to stand up into the face of these looters, taking a lot of damage. Do need to retreat away right now. Get away with about 70 HP there by the looks of it. Lord Commissar trying to come in for a flank. Narrow Factor shields just getting absolutely chewed through, and the looters are going to be able to set up once again. Facing that Lord Commissar where the Guardsmen are here on the side. Looters will actually get forced away by an artillery spotter shell. You see a special coming in here for the Lord Commissar. Mekboy trying to do what he can, trying to protect these shooters from that Lord Commissar. Lord Commissar is a bit too low, does need to get out of there. Second heavy weapons team coming in for Noisy, and do you see that Yaay is going tier 2? Meanwhile, Noisy only on 100 requisition, 50 power, nowhere close to tier 2 just yet. Does have a triple gen farm down compared to Yaay's double gen farm. Actually, Yaay has 3 generators. What am I talking about? He's actually got one over here, my bad. Slugger's going to get interrupted by these heavy weapons teams setting up in the face of them. Will back away. Shooters and the Mekboy coming in. They should actually be able to win this fight. Mekboy can interrupt that heavy weapons team by teleporting in, and we see it right now. Going to force a melee onto these guardsmen manning that heavy bolter. Smoke shell does go down. Do you have another heavy weapons team coming in actually to come in from behind? They're actually going to suppress these shooter boys over there, nearly outside the cone range. One heavy weapons team forced away. Shooters are actually going to be forced away as well. Mekboy actually going to be really annoying. Go inside this building right here. But we do have guardsmen with flamers, although they're the ones... Where are they? They're actually over here, getting ready for another power bash potentially. But where the sluggers are coming back in once again, they've come out of base. So they'll be able to stop these guardsmen fairly easily. These guardsmen, however, taking a lot of damage from that Mekboy with his Daka. We'll see them retreat away. Lord Commissar coming in with the artillery spotters. They should be able to win this fight, although with the Slugger Knob coming in, it's going to be very difficult. That Slugger Knob does do 70 power melee DPS. And is very tanky, and this building is now occupied by the Mekboy, although Flamers are here. And this is Executed Guardsman doing double damage against a Mekboy in the building. Okay, we do see the Swamp ability gain used. Actually, oh no! That Spartan shell caught out the Lord Commissar and just knocked him aside. Ready for these sluggers to come in. That is a dead Lord Commissar right there. That was unfortunate. Oh no. That is unfortunate. Heavy weapons team sitting here, but this war truck is here. It has picked up these sluggers. This heavy weapons team is just going to need to leave the area. And there we go. They just need to get out. They don't even need to attack. They just need to get out and force a retreat from the heavy weapons team. These guardsmen do need to be careful, will need to retreat away as well. Noisy is going tier 2 now, but I'm not sure if it's a bit late. I am worried that it is a bit late. A lot of the map very blue right now. In fact, if you cut the map down in the middle, it's pretty much all of Yays except for this one VP as well that does belong to Noisy as well. And Atlas, he did go for 2 guardsmen, he didn't go triple guardsmen. And you have these sluggers actually managed to get inside the war truck as well. Flare going down, looks like Noisy's going to be able to protect this for a little bit until he actually gets tier 2. Weird Boy coming out, smoke onto the looters. Look at how little range that is. The flare on top of the smoke actually reduces the range of it twice to nothing. Looters are actually going to be able to fire, but they're firing onto the guardsmen instead of Lord Commissar, so they will need to get out of that area as the Lord Commissar ties them up in melee. Got that Mekboy onto the left though. Just going around decapping the requisition though for Noisy, going to starve his economy even more so. Imagine one of these Guardian heavy weapons teams, sorry I keep getting mixed up with Elder. Okay, we do see an autocannon coming in for both of them in fact. Double autocannon should be able to counter this war truck fairly easily, but the Weird Boy being very annoying. Actually, he gets a very nice shot there. Zap onto the guardsman as well, trying to cap that VP, and another one of these shots as well. Actually knocks them off the VP in fact. These guardsmen are taking a lot of damage. Do you see the war truck driving in into dangerous territory though? Might go down to that autocannon, will go down to that autocannon. 2 salvos from it are going to be enough, and we do have the other autocannon firing away at these shooter boys as well from range. But it looks like he's actually just going to go in without this war truck. He's just waiting for these looters to come in. Do you see the autocannon pick away one of these shooter boy models as well? Mekboy is still at the rear, just decapping all the requisition points. Currently no answer for him right now. And Noisy has lost all his requisition points at this point. Do you see the bouncy shield onto this Mekboy as well, just knocking away these, well, knocking away everything, and it looks like the push in from Yaay as well, following up this Mekboy with his bouncy shield. The second autocannon heavy weapons team is not in position, is actually moving away in fact. A very tanky army though, with all these knobs in the mix. Do have an executed autocannon heavy weapons team, but they're actually setting up in the wrong position. Do need to reset up once again. Double damage autocannon coming in now. Been quite a bit of damage actually to these sluggers before they started to retreat away though. Looks like it's after these sure boys away. Didn't be doing too much damage. I think it might still be focusing down on those slugger boys instead. Triple cap now for Yaay, 438 VPs to 203. That autocannon just not in range right now. That is going to be a dead power node. Should be able to protect these other 2 generators, however, they need to move a bit closer, a bit too close, and should be in range of this autocannon when they do. But the Mekboy looks like he's ready to go in, and bouncy shield once again for the custom force field. Do you see all these units just getting knocked over by that? Do you see Lord Commissar is actually fully upgraded once again, does have that carapace armor and the Aura of Discipline. Very nice shot from that Weird Boy. Might actually cost the heavy weapons team its life, and it will. That knockback was just perfect. I actually managed to hit all the models and just knock them down before they could actually get away. Flare going down, but Noisy is going to concede that game. Triple cap, losing his gen farm. It's going to be a bit too much. And Yaay will advance the first round with a 2-0 victory against Noisy. As to the Wino sent, Forrest is right that he did lose the Sentinel earlier. I'd actually think I missed that. And that will be the first series of the day. So let's jump into Blessed Spartans game. Okay, never mind, it's full. Will there be an observe slot? I don't have either one of those on my friends list, so I can't actually message. There's another game up, but that's a 2v2. I don't need a 2v2. Need some 1v1s today. Need another game to cast. Go go go, cast Tex versus Riku. Once I see the game up, I will definitely cast that. That sounds like a good matchup. Go fucking cast Tex versus... I don't see the game up. Otherwise I would. Where? Where is this game? That is apparently here. Where's this? Hello Gamageddon, I'm doing okay today. How are you doing? I'm not doing a very good job of keeping up with chat as well, by the way, while in the game casting anyway. So if I miss messages and stuff, I'm sorry. I also brought Nightbot in to do polls and stuff, and actually forgot to do that in the previous game. Right, where's Dark Riku versus Tex then, that I'm apparently blind? Cast the Grey Knight game. There's only one person I know playing Grey Knights. I think it might be Crewfinity. And he is currently out of the game. Riku has been notified, just wait around for him or move on, up to you. Okay, I'll wait for Riku to post or finish his game or do something. Okay, Riku's also picked Grey Knights as well. I thought he was just going to be sticking with that lone Lictor alpha pick that he had earlier. Alright, see you later, Atlas. So if we're doing... Wait, we're doing Riku versus Tex, aren't we? So... While we're waiting, might as well... Okay, wait. Tex has got a game up. Jumping into this. And everyone is just flooding in here. So, poll open Tex Riku. I think this is how I do it. For fuck's sake, I'm apparently not signed in onto Twitch on the Steam browser. Right, let me alt tab out then and do this instead. Poll open Riku Tex. So type in !vote 1 for Riku or !vote 2 for Tex, and I'll end the poll as the series begins. I think you need to type in vote Atlas. I don't think you can type in !1, or you also need to type in a number to follow that up. Okay, so it looks like Tex wants to know what... Okay, wait, we need to pick the map. Riku says, now you get to pick the map and hero first, so I'm going to assume that Tex has actually lost the first game against Riku. Or I'm assuming so anyway. Current results, 2 votes for Riku, 1 vote for Tex. There's no option for voting for Tex's wife. I don't think that she is actually playing in the tournament, so or even in this game actually. So, yeah, no vote for her. Okay, Lictor Alpha, Chaos Lord, and Brother Captain. Lol, nice, okay. Looks like they're going to be ready to go. Leviathan, I think you just need to type in the number, you don't need to type in... Yeah, you've got it there anyway. Wait, Brother Captain? Wait, Tex has also got the Brother Captain as well. Okay, the map's going to be Greentooth Gorge. Tex is actually playing the Brother Captain. I wish Riku plays the Brother Captain as well. It looks like Riku's actually going to go for the Lictor Alpha instead. but the Lictor Alpha is a good enough choice. Yes, Brother Captain is allowed in this tournament. How many votes have we had? I actually need to go and end the poll. Right as this game starts, let me end this poll right now. Poll close. So we only had actually 4 votes in total, but 3 of the votes going to Riku, 1 of the votes going to Tex. Riku's actually won the first game against Tex from what I can tell. So we'll see if Riku can win the second game, or if Tex is actually going to hold in here. Looks like Tex is using, is that a Salamander scheme on the Brother Captain? I'm not too sure. And we have Riku playing as Lictor Alpha at the bottom of the map as well. Greentooth Gorge going to be the map of choice. Once again, people do seem to quite like this map, as it was the map of choice in the second game between Yaay and Noisy, now the choice of the second game between Tex and Riku. So let's see, what do you think Tex is going to be building? If he's going to be going for operatives, or if he's going to go for a double strike squad, or if he's going to go triple IST Rhino that people seem to rave on about. Riku saying that he can't hook the Brother Captain, but he can, well, he can definitely hook him, but it just doesn't pull him in, just does some damage. Can always use it to finish him off. Double IST seems to be the opening choice here for Tex. And double Termagants here for Dark Riku. No triple Termagants, no quadruple Termagants if you like. None of these crazy builds. Probably see some early warriors or something, I'd imagine. That melee damage, or possibly some Raveners just to interrupt nothing really, actually. I don't think Raven is really needed in the Grey Knight matchup. But these Homagons taking quite a lot of damage actually from this strike squad. 2 models lost already. That was... they just picked off 2 models like it was nothing just there. These ISC getting interrupted by the Lictor Alpha, special going down, and he catches out 1 model. 1 model that did get knocked onto its feet is now actually going to get focused down by that Lictor, is actually going to leave that 1 model. The other flesh hook getting used as well. 2 models going down already for these ISTs. They're actually reinforced. Oh no, Sergeant. I thought they were reinforcing on the field there. I was going to say that's new. But do you see the toxin sacks on these Termagants? Using the crippling poison onto the Brother Captain. We'll run out in fact, so they will need to run away now. Do you see that Storm Bolter, that wrist mounted Storm Bolter doing quite a bit of damage. We'll get inside the building however, but only a couple of models at a time can actually fire outside that building since Termagant squads are a bit too, model heavy. The Sergeant onto these IST actually tossing a grenade down onto that building. Will tickle the building. Doesn't actually look like it done too much to the Termagants inside the building. Did do 20 damage to that building though. Lictor Alpha, after this IST squad, can actually pull in the Sergeant. I'm pretty sure the Sergeant is the last model to die as well, so you can actually pull in the Sergeant and focus him down to kill the remainder of the squad, possibly. They actually have an incinerator on this strike squad, but they actually do take down a generator purely from range fire. I'm pretty sure it's actually quicker to melee down the generator rather than keep the strike squad in ranged fire. We do have warriors out on the field fighting the strike squad, actually losing to the strike squad. Homagons coming in as well. Homagons can be specialed by the strike squad if I'm not mistaken. Strike squad looks like they're going to try and get into the building. Meanwhile, this IST squad with a warrior acolyte is actually going to try and get into a building, while the strike squad has actually done the same. But no barbed strangler on these warriors to actually get stuff out of the building. Could see some spore mines come out of base to go and interrupt them, but Termagants coming in for some backup. Homagons do have their adrenal glands as well. This strike squad does need to be careful, they might go down. They've got Homagons and warriors like sitting right outside the building. They're definitely going to lose a model to these Homagons, I would imagine. They're on 120 HP. Okay, there we go, there goes a model. There goes 2 models in fact. 50 HP does get away with that 1 model left. Gain 2 models from that strike squad is actually quite good. If the Lictor Alpha was in position, he could have actually killed the entire squad with a flesh hook, in fact. Homagant's going to run away. Double Termagant. Do you actually see that Barbed Strangler coming in onto the Warrior Brood? Going to force away these IST. They definitely cannot get inside a building now with that Barbed Strangler out in the field. IST onto the other side, and here is the piece of resistance. If I'm even saying correctly. But we have some operatives on the field, but warriors are out on the field and they do detect. The warrior brood's actually splitting apart quite a bit there. One model is very far back, meanwhile one model is leading the squad very far forward. So that one model dying, actually the synapse bomb doesn't even go off on its allied or units within the squad. Brother Captain very low, 30 HP, could go down to these Termagants. 5 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP will get out of there. These operatives killing too many Termagant models for the Termagants to actually be able to finish off the Brother Captain there. 1 HP. Even in the observer chat, you see, haha, 1 HP. Termagant's gonna fly in now. They're pissed that the Brother Captain getting away, so they're just gonna go after that IST squad. Now after the Strike Squad. Strike Squad will actually special the Termagants away. We'll force them off straight away. Job that Lictor Alpha is actually just going around capping quite a lot. In fact, hasn't really seen much combat action recently. Did have some research cancelled. I don't know what that was. It was on one of the squads. Neither player has enough to actually take up to tier 2. Barb Strangler Warriors going after that Strike Squad. The Strike Squad can't actually fire back while suppressed, but operatives are coming in. They might get detected by these Warrior Brood though. There we go, they get detected before they can get in range to actually fire. One model goes down actually. And Barb Strangler actually going to go after these operatives as well. Thank you for the follow. I actually have my OBS like really small so I can't actually see your name pop up. I'm really sorry. Termagant's going to come in from the side. Do you have that second Warrior Brood though for Riku? With these double warriors, these operatives are going to have a difficult time to actually sneak around. These warriors do need to be careful. They're going a bit deep. Brother Captain does actually have power melee as well. Not much power melee damage with a standard weapon, but it does have power melee, so it does do extra damage to warriors. So do need to be careful of that. Chaos Lord also does have power melee as well, if you're wondering if the Brother Captain is unique to that. Barb Strangler Warrior onto these operatives as well. We'll actually force them away, they only get away with 3 models, and also thank you for the second follow as well, but again I can't actually see any of the names right now because my OBS is really small, so thank you, but I'm sorry I can't see your name to call you out. Don't know why it's so small. But nevertheless, Brother Cap's taking a lot of damage. In fact, it's actually getting crippled by that poison right there. It's actually just standing idle right there, in fact. It's going to go in, but it's taking quite a bit of damage from Termagant's operatives coming in with the IST and Strike Squad. In fact, the entire army of techs is here, in fact, on this right-hand side. Meanwhile, the Lictor's just... he's still going around capping everything, being very annoying. Lictor is just uncontested on this left-hand side right now, is halfway to level 2, roughly. Going after that requisition point. Now actually going to go after this requisition point outside of the base, while Texas army is currently outside of his base, with the exception of the Brother Captain. Mind Blades getting used onto this Strike Squad. These Homagants do need to be careful. These Mind Blades giving an extra 20% damage boost. Homagants will get out of there. Do bleed quite a few models there, 4 models in fact. Operatives coming in from the flank against these Homagants. It is going to force away Dark Riku's army. That Brother Captain not actually out of base just yet, so it looks like Lictor Alpha will get a decap onto this requisition point. And we do see a very fast Dreadnought coming out now for techs. Meanwhile, Riku is still actually taking up to tier 2, even though Riku's gone around capping the majority of the map. It seems that techs is ahead in terms of economy, or in terms of the tech race anyway. But Riku's economy should be flourishing right now. 228 rec income to 292, 59 power income to 49, so Riku's actually behind on power. But in terms of requisition, he is ahead against techs, going around actually capturing every requisition point on the map, with the exception of these two actually, so techs is also interrupting Riku's economy at the same time while Riku's done it a bit closer to home. Double warriors though out now. No adrenal gland upgrade just yet. We do have a zone thrope on the way. One model actually going down on the Strike Squad very quickly there. Surprised to see that in fact. And that zone is going to be a very nice counter to this Dreadnought. It's actually going to be able to snare it in place while nothing else can really follow it up just yet. We actually need the adrenal gland upgrade on these warriors or some Venom Brood to come out now. Dreadnought has been spotted, does have that grenade launcher as a standard upgrade since 2.4 as well, so you do see the odd grenade just flying out the back of it. Used to be an upgrade before, it now comes as standard. Looks like Riku's going to back away until we can actually get that Venom Brood out, which is going to be the next being on his shopping list. Meanwhile, do you see that Riku's just going to go and cap the stuff that Tex had capped earlier. Operative's going to try and come in, although they will get detected by this warrior brood. In fact, I think right outside of detection radius. Going to go after these Homagons. Meanwhile, the Dreadnought's going to come in with its assault cannon. Oh, it's not assault cannon, sorry, hurricane bolters. You see a teleporter pack, the Nemesis Halberd, and the Blessed Aegis coming in as an upgrade for the Brother Captain. I'm pretty sure this is called the Hurricane Bolter on that Dreadnought right now, but people can correct me if I do get it wrong. Do you see the Operatives actually going to get forced out of that fight very early? Venom Brood getting interrupted by this Brother Captain. That Nemesis Force Halberd doing a lot of power melee damage and even doing splash melee damage as well. The Venom Brood don't really stand much of a chance here. Do you need some support? Do you need some crippling poison onto his Brother Captain to stop him from getting so close? 2 Venom Warriors going down there. Homagon's going to come in now, but I'm pretty sure the Brother Captain can actually beat these Homagons. Actually no, Homagon's doing quite a bit of damage here. Lictor Alpha's actually going to jump into this fight. No upgrades on him, however. Brother Captain does get that special before exiting his fight. The Dreadnought uncontested right now. Did take a fair amount of damage, down to 900 HP after being on 1300. Double plasmas onto the IST squads as well. Strike squad on the left hand side doing some capping. Oh, it's not Hurricane Bolter, it should be. It's a twin-linked heavy bolter. Thank you for correcting me there. Okay, never mind. Too many types of bolters to get mixed up with. All I know is it does a lot of damage. Strike squad behind some green cover right now. Homagons and Homagons coming in. These Homagons getting very low, in fact. They need to actually reinforce. They're actually upgrading to the Endless Swarm upgrade. So they're not reinforcing just yet. Once that upgrade does finish though, they will do. Strike squad with the Mind Blaze though, doing a lot of damage. Actually, especially right before they exit the fight. Do you actually see one model go down? Justica does lead them as well. The Justica is going to get out there just fine. Lictor Alpha doing some sneaky capping here. We'll need to get away. The twin linked bolters though coming in, and these IST with their plasma is going to be a bit too much as well. Do you have the Inquisitor Operatives with their Sergeant? I'm also getting messaged by Adeptus as well. Tell DarkHero via stream to hold into bracket now because okay. DarkHero. Was he an observer in this game? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I saw him in the observer slot. Anyway, DarkHero, if you're here, your game is ready against Blessed Spartan. You need to be there now. Okay, these Termagants running away. Warriors with their adrenal glands coming in. The Dreadnought with its little shank, trying to do what it can against this warrior brood as well, but the adrenal glands, they do have heavy melee now. Well, actually, their heavy melee is not going to actually be able to do much against this Dreadnought. It's actually going to be doing quite a bit of damage to them. 2 models go down. Operatives coming in for a flank as well. Not enough energy for a stun bomb or a satchel charge. Not that you'd really use a satchel charge that much in a fight. Venom Brood trying to get interrupted by these Operatives. The zone is going to be the next target. Looks like it will be saved, however. Now the Lictor Alpha going to be the next target. That Venom Brood not going to be able to actually do much against that Dreadnought. Dreadnought actually getting a special once these Termagants flying in here as well. Operatives will leave the fight. Oh, the Venom Brood can chase down this Dreadnought right now, but the Plasma Overcharge is going to suppress the Venom Brood, and this Dreadnought will get away with 146 HP. Oh. Meanwhile, we have a second Dreadnought coming out for Tex. One was apparently not that much to deal with. Now 2 is going to be even more difficult. Tyrant Guard is out in the field though. We could actually see a melee Dreadnought come in as a second Dreadnought as well. A melee Dreadnought would be a pain to deal with, on top of having a ranged Dreadnought as well. Tyrant Guard will be able to do some decent damage though to that one with the twin assault cannons, since it doesn't have any melee resistance. It does have a lot of health, however. Strike Squad does have the Cybolt ammunition as well. Do you see that plus above the head? So that is the Cybolt ammunition, from what I can tell. The upgrade giving an extra 20% damage boost. Warrior Brood coming in with their adrenal glands. As Dreadnought is snared now. They're actually going after the IST. One IST squad is in deep danger. It has its Sergeant alive. It's on 3 HP. It will get away, but this Dreadnought is not going to be so fortunate. However, second Dreadnought does have that claw upgrade. It is a melee Dreadnought. The zone snare is on cooldown, however, so this Dreadnought's going to have... It's just going to be able to walk up to the Tyranid army right now. These warriors could actually get turned around on by that Dreadnought. Brother Captain trying to do what it can to interrupt that Venom Brood. This Dreadnought has taken a little bit of damage, but it is on 1450 HP at full health, so Venom Brood actually could turn around just right now while the Tyrant Guard is fighting it. Tyrant Guard is going to lose horribly to this Dreadnought, however. Do you see it actually go into shield wall mode? Brother Captain is crippled by some poison, or it looked like he was, but it apparently isn't. Venom Brood trying to do what he can, but the Brother Captain teleports on him once again. Termagon's going to try and come in here, but there's no crippling poison available, so these Venom Brood just have to keep running for now. Brother Captain is low. Termagon's now in trouble. We do have a Hell Fury Strike onto the army of Dark Riku. They're actually going to capture all those units with that Hell Fury though. Tyrant Guard will go down. The Dreadnought spins around though for that cool looking kill right there. Dreadnought's actually turned around, actually wants to get back into this fight. I think this is a bit of a mistake for Tex. I think this Dreadnought needs to leave, but maybe he realizes that Dreadnought's no longer going to escape. Will go down. Venom Brood do not escape, in fact. The Psy Cannon from that Strike Squad will finish that Venom Brood off with the Adrenal Gland upgrade. In fact, Riku has lost both his Warrior Brood, and he left the Venom Brood. Venom Brood, what are they doing? Do lose 2 models. Zone also needs to get out of there as well. Lictor Alpha just doing some casual capping, and both armies have kind of shrunk now with the losses on both sides. Operatives with that Sergeant leading them. Sergeant does get pulled in, does have that Hellfire gun, similar to a regular Stormtrooper. The Sergeant just gonna get focused down while the other 4 are just gonna sit there on the ridge just chilling. But some Strike Squad models are coming in though to support them, so Lictor Alpha will need to leave the area. Still no upgrades on Lictor though. Still not level 2 just yet. Hasn't really been much in the fight, it's just been going around capping. Can't actually 1v1 most things that Tex has to offer right now, with the exception of a Strike Squad and the Brother Captain. A third Dreadnought on the way though for Tex. This Venom Brood, what are they doing? They need to be careful with these second Plasma IST coming in. Venom Brood need to leave now. Might go down. We'll come back to that in a second, but because the Brother Captain is mid, fighting double Termagants and the zone. Looks like he's already teleported in. Does have enough energy for another teleport if it is off cooldown right now. Crippling Poison gets used. Homagon's going to stream in here. IST look like they might come in from the side. The Venom Brood on the right hand side that was seen earlier, they did live. Brother Captain actually running out now, trying to go after these Termagants very desperately. Homagon's trying to do what it can to actually surround him, but he will teleport away and retreat away. We have another Dreadnought that has just popped onto the field. Does have that claw upgrade as well. Another melee Dreadnought. But the Venom Brood and the Zone still on the field, so there is enough to deal with this melee Dreadnought. We do have that Tyrant Guard as well that can absorb a lot of damage from this melee Dreadnought. Does have a claw in one hand, a little shank in the other. Is snared by that Zone. Venom Brood aren't close enough though to get any free shots onto this Dreadnought. The Tyrant Guard is coming in. Hell Fury Strike on the right hand side though, onto these Homagons, trying to get a cap onto that VP. Will take quite a bit of damage. The Dreadnought looks like they actually want to fight each other. The Tyrant Guard I think needs to back away until that Zone Snare is back up once again. That Hell Fury Strike though, doing a lot of damage. These Homagons on 90 HP, need to get out. Might have been too late. IST don't actually have the range to deal with them, so the Homagons will live. Do you see that Tyrant Guard going into that shield wall mode? Venom Brood gains some shots onto that Dreadnought. The Zone should have its snare back up once again. The Zone is backing away. The snare is going down onto that Dreadnought, I think. I don't know, never mind, it was taking energy damage from the IST. Ripper's coming out now. Venom Brood getting tied up though. The Tyrant Guard trying to do what he can against this IST squad. Ripper's also going to fly in as well. Should be able to take down some models here. Brother Captain can't really do much against the Tyrant Guard by himself. Operatives here actually going to wipe a Termagant squad onto the left hand side. The other Termagant squad going to try and do what he can, but I don't think they can actually stand up against the Operative. A 4th Dreadnought is on the way as well for Tex. Tex is loving these Dreadnoughts. Oh, for goodness sake. Bloody transcoding options. Presumably. 289. Okay. Okay, is the stream back on now? Apparently not. For goodness sake, Twitch, like... Oh. Twitch just... Well, it was game over anyway. Tex is the winner, so I'm going to... I need to get out of this lobby before game 2 comes back... Oh, game 3, sorry, comes back up. Okay, Tex got another game back up already. Gonna move over to there, otherwise... I can't believe that. So basically the stream crashed because of transcoding options. When you get to a certain amount of viewers, when you get into like the top 1300 streamers at the current time, you get transcoding options or quality options just like partner streamers do. Except for Twitch actually needs to take your stream offline to give you those options, so that's why the stream died, because we got 50 people watching, and that's apparently enough to get in the top 1300, which is normally like 50 to 75 that you need. The really annoying thing is just the fact that it does take it down, and it's really annoying. But it's back up now, so I'm going to stop complaining about that. I really need to log on to the Steam browser so I can actually do another poll. I can't actually remember what my Twitch password is. I've got it like written down somewhere. Okay. I'll get another poll up in a second, just wait a second, Gamageddon, and then I'll let you all vote once again. So to the people who voted DarkHero, I think it was a 3-to-1 vote. You were wrong. Okay. Poll open. Riku. Tex. So get your votes in on who you think is going to win. Vote GK is not an option. Okay, the next map is going to be Quest Heresy. Tex says gross. I actually quite like Quest Heresy. Nightbot hating on GK. This map is a Nids map. Vote Relic. Is Relic actually watching? Rupi did ask yesterday about, asked them to go and retweet about the fact that it's a monthly Rumble tournament today. I haven't checked Twitter though to see if they did. Dark Riku is going to stick with that Lictor Alpha, and now it's up to Tex to pick. Best thing is I have no clue who these guys are, but I love Zerg and StarCraft 2, so Riku, his Tyranids are my favourite. Both of these players are very good actually, so it's a shame that they're meeting so early in the tournament. Similar to actually Yaay and Noisy, they met quite early in the tournament, the first round in fact. So Dark Riku says Lictor Alpha, Tex says okay, he's going to stick with that balance captain. Riku doesn't particularly seem the most pleased with that decision. But we're going to see another Grey Knight versus Lictor Alpha matchup once again. I'm going to get rid of that stupid overlay. Wait, I need to get rid of the other thing as well. Since it's not correct. I can't even see where my mouse is. There we go. It looks like one of the observers did leave. Give him the operatives. I definitely think that Operatives actually done a really good job in that previous game. He only had one squad, but they were able to bleed his Dark Riku's Tamagons very effectively. Like, just getting behind some green cover, let them fire away, and it's very difficult for Riku to actually fight them one-on-one. Needed to bring in like a second squad to actually deal with them. Anyway, has everyone actually voted? Well, the game started anyway. We have text at the bottom of the map. Starting off with that brother captain. Fun versus Grey Knight's Kappa, says Dark Riku in chat. There's an interesting way of saying good luck, have fun. And Dark Riku in the top lane as that Lictor Alpha. I'm going to close this poll and see 2 votes for Tex, 1 for Riku. It seems people have decided to change on who they want to vote on. Looks like Gamageddon left alone with that single vote for Riku. Meanwhile, 2 people did vote for Tex. It was 531st and Stealth 908 voting for Tex, since he did win that previous game with his Dreadnought Overload build. And some casual chat going on. Brother Capson just taking some casual damage. No Toxin Sacks yet though on these Tamagons, so Brother Capson just sprints right up to them. Weird Hammer even getting used as well for that speed boost and damage reduction as well that it offers. Tamagon's taking quite a lot of damage from range. Brother Capson going to try and take away some models there. Set camera onto the Strike Squad. Strike Squad coming in now. Strike Squads can special Hammergon, so you do need to be careful of that when fighting them. Lictor Alpha coming in, and there's a special. Actually knocks the Lictor Alpha, who was stealthed over from the domino knockback effect. Brother Captain could actually go down. He's on 100 HP. Will go 25 HP. How has he survived that? Does he? Must have been. How did he survive that? Actually, the Lictor skill hook does. How much damage does it do? I'm pretty sure I'm getting mixed up with the Hammer. No, the Witch. Hammer of the Witch's ability from the Inquisitor. I'm getting mixed up with the amount of damage that does. But yeah, the Brother Captain actually lives with 25 HP. The skill hook not going to be enough. Strike Squad trying to get away from this Lictor. I'm surprised they don't actually just turn around. Okay, we'll retreat away instead. Lictor will not be able to pick away any models there. We have Operatives on the way as well for Tex, and most of the map currently belonging to Tex as well, as these IST spent the majority of that fight just capping. IST now going to fight these Tamagons. Tamagons can just melee destroy this IST squad, I think, and win. I think it would be better to just melee the IST down rather than fight at range. Well, I'm pretty sure they do more damage in melee than what the ISTs would be able to offer, but Warriors are on the way. They are creeping up, and the IST will retreat away as soon as they see them, in fact. Homagons with 2 models. They need to be careful. They only got 2 models, and they're just forcing away this IST squad. But anyway, Operatives are out in the field. Operatives are actually going to go on that right hand side for that contested VP. Tamagons still need to run away. No crippling poisons for them, so nothing to actually stop that Brother Captain in his tracks just yet. Got the Lictor Alpha going after the Operatives. Operatives are not stealthed, so the Lictor Alpha probably did see them, I'd imagine. Warriors trying to come back in. This IST squad's going to be a target though for this Lictor Alpha. Do you see 1 model getting picked away very quickly now? 2 models getting picked away. Does get a special. Special does not hit anything. Stealth is now being turned off, so it does have enough energy for a skill hook. IST squad should just retreat away, I think. It's down to 1 model now. Meanwhile, on this side we have the fight going on. Warriors jumping onto that Strike Squad. Brother Capson going to fight the Warriors as well. The Warriors trying to fight the Strike Squad. Tamagon's actually leaving the fight, in fact. If I think the Lictor Alpha's already used his flesh hook since he's run out of energy, or has used some energy. So IST squad will get away with 1 model there. We've got all the gaunts flying in now. Adrenal Glands, Toxin Sacks, although one of these Tamagon squads is still upgrading that Toxin Sacks ability. Tamagon's going to actually try and ignore that Brother Captain, trying to wait for all the other models to catch up by the looks of it before it can move any further. And it's a bit too low to now fight that Strike Squad once it eventually does get into range, so the Brother Captain is going to try and chase away. Chaotos, please. Chaotos, you are actually in the chat. Are you seeing this now? A second Operative squad on the way for Tex now. Brother Captain taking some damage over that little pipe from the Tomagants. Doesn't really care. He has the Blessed Aegis. Is just going to absorb that damage and heal it back up again. GG, gonna eat dinner. Riku just calls it. That is game. Tex will actually advance after losing his first game in the series. Will come back for a 2-1 victory. And Tex is victorious, going 18-4. In fact, those 4 models that died were only IST models that the Lictor Alpha was actually able to pick away. And that game is full, and I don't think Oh My in the 1v1 Rusty lobby is going to be an actual tournament game. So now I need another game. And there is a lot of salt in the chat, or a lot of salt icons being spammed in the chat. The salt won't be needed for dinner. Banned Forest Kappa. Anyway, I need another game to go and get into. Final will be a Grey Knight Mirror, I guess. That could be it. Actually, who else is playing Grey Knights? I think Dark Riku was the only other person, and Crewfinity. They were the only other 2 playing Grey Knights, so they could actually beat each other. Riku didn't seem up to the Grey Knight Mirror. What happened to their last match? Riku decided that he wants some dinner and left. Potentially we have Torpid versus Tex, according to the Steam chat. Quality versus Tex finals. Could be. Oh, we just missed one of the games that did start. Because it was full anyway. So where is this next game that I can just jump into and talk down to people? So Riku and Noisy both drop in the first round. That is true. The 2 people that normally get to the finals of the majority of the tournaments are actually out of the tournament already. Nobody confirms that, I'm just saying nothing, waiting for Atlas's approval. I think Atlas needs to approve this right now. 2v2 orcs needed. Why orcs? Kind of makes a change of pace to the 2v2 no Grey Knight games that you see hosted. 2v2 orcs only. Chaotos versus Torpid finals. That would be interesting. We need Chaotos to... Atlas, you said that you were going to make a job of making Chaotos play in these monthly Rumble tournaments, yet I've still not seen Chaotos sign up. Wait, there's a... TVC? There's 2 observers. Wait, I swear Twilight League just went into a game. Should I just jump into this? That's full. No, it's not full. Go and install Steam on. Why are you on your phone? Why are you not at your PC? Anyway, someone's already got the Twilight League game covered, presumably with the 2 observers that I can actually see there. So I guess I'll jump into your game, Torpid, when Atlas confirms it. Actually, we have another game coming up though. Zevargel versus Brawler. Brawler is also known as Fustrodar for those who don't know him. But there's already an observer there. I don't know if well, I don't know who's spectating that one. But that's full. So I will be sticking with this damn it, I want a Torpid versus Riku match. Well, Riku's already out the tournament, unfortunately, so none of that unless it's like a special match after the tournament or... So, brackets have been reposted into the
Wake
chat.
your puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
Thank you, Hobo from Zozo, for following the channel, or joining the bar since it's the Warboss Twitch alerts. That actually, you know, actually scared the shit out of me. That's a bit too loud for me. I need to maybe turn that down. So Asmund didn't turn up, neither did Yaay or his foe. Just confirmed with Nubis. Let's have a look in the Steam chat, see what's going on. Tex actually wrote in the Steam chat, Grey Knight saved me from being a shitty player. What a statement. Typing on phone is hard. Alice, are you not like your like PC or computer or I don't know where else you could be using to organise this? Looks like they're just Zevargel and Brawl are just going through all the possible map choices. Is Leviathan? Okay, they've switched the map once again. Nubis says replace Asmund, so I will play Tex next, so I will definitely jump into that game. So once that game gets hosted up, I will jump in. Evan, you are a MFB. What is an MFB? A motherfucking badass or something like that. Guess we'll never know. Still this 2v2 Orcs needed game though from Dandalus. That 1v1 from Rusty still up, so anyone who didn't actually enter in the tournament today and wants to play a 1v1, there is a 1v1 Rusty up by oh my exclamation mark that you could just jump into right now. But then you'll miss out on the sick action from Torpid versus Tex. That I think is going to be the next game that I get to spectate. Which I am 90% sure I get to spectate. So, just still waiting for this next game. So, Forrest, why are you so master race that you don't join my metal band? Is it because we got both Max and Swift? We're the best players in the community. So when is this clan tournament happening? Is it the 12th of December? Where EL gets to... Well, EL said that they can field like 4 different teams or something, can't they? It's like 4 EL teams, and then you got EMR, then you got whatever Atlas's band is called, and then potentially, what was it? Foreign Alliance, I don't know if they're actually played in tournament or not. But they're the other clan, but they're the beginners clan, or a beginner to mid clan anyway. Emergency medical radio. Is that what EMR actually stands for? Emergency medical radio. Only thing missing now is an MLG highlight video. I don't think this I think this game definitely needs an MLG highlight video. With some air horns and it's been so long since I've seen one of those. Some Mountain Juice and Doritos, some Fedora tipping. All the good old MLG stuff. I'm confused. What's... or... Atlas, I'm giving Riku my spot back, I gotta go. Wait. So Texas... oh... So wait, Texas now had to forfeit his spot in the tournament, so now Riku's got his spot back, except for... Riku's eating dinner. So Riku's gonna have to eat and play at the same time then, apparently. I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna jump... okay, that game's full. Shit. Atlas, where are you? We need some help. Or something. Yaay says give it to Noisy. DarkHero has re-entered the chat. What is going on here? So wait, who's getting Texas spot now then? Is Dark Riku here? I don't know. He's not watching, is he? He's in the viewers list, but I don't know if he's watching. Because he said that he was going to go eat. With Riku out of the spot. Well, Riku might get his spot back 531st because Texas just forfeited his spot. Yaay's now saying in the Steam chat that he's going to do a rematch with Noisy. I don't know why, but he's just... what is going on? Okay, so Riku's eating his chicken and rice. Tex is now no longer... we've got an empty spot. You know what? Like, I should just fill in for this spot and just show off my sick 1v1 skills. So I don't know. Yaay says he's gonna do a rematch, so what is going on? I'm really confused. Where's the brackets? I need the brackets. I need the brackets. Okay, let me open up in Steam browser. So Yaay looks like Yaay's got a free win all the way to the semi-finals because neither Nair Yaay or Biotech has showed up who Yaay would be playing the winner of. Zevargel and Brawler are currently 1-1. DarkHero and Blessed Spartan seem to be 0-0 according to the brackets, so maybe we can go and spectate the winner of those. Asmon Diaz has got a bye in the first round, but he's not even here. So he's meant to be... or the replacement for Asmon is meant to be playing against the winner of Dark Riku and Tex, except for they're no longer neither here. So it literally means it's Twilly, Crewfinity, Yaay, and then the winner of the lower bracket against Yaay, and it goes to the finals. What? Pick 3 Grey Knight commanders, 3 brother captains with different colour schemes. Right, well, I have no idea what is going on here. Where is Atlas? So wait, now the brackets have updated to say Tex versus Torpid, so for Tex is no longer here, so Torpid gets a free win onto the winner against Twala Lee versus Crewfinity, from what I can tell. I think, unless someone decides to actually fill in for Dark Riku or Tex. Okay, so Torpid's got a game up, so I'm gonna plot myself into here. And wait for Torpid to actually get an opponent. Maybe Tex might come back or something. So Riku, are you playing now, or are you still eating, or? I'll jump into your game, then bless Spartan, if you've got a slot open. There we go. Rigged as fuck. I'm gonna jump into this game because I have no idea what's actually going on in the other game. So Riku, you're eating. You're eating this shit. Riku, give me a message or write on the Twitch chat or something if you're eating, when you're done eating and when you're about to play Torpid. So, Torpid or Riku, either one of you, give me a message either on Steam. Actually, no, don't give me a message on Steam because I got Steam muted. Give me a message on the Twitch chat and hopefully I'll see it, and then hopefully I can just dive out and jump into that game and give that a spectate. Since Adeptus has already got this game covered, really. And TeamSpeak, let me go join Adeptus on TeamSpeak. I actually joined the correct server. Okay, I'm in. On TS, yes. Stream me eating, how much you paying? I mean, maybe you can like talk about all the flavors and stuff that you've got. Hello.
So, it's going to be epic.
I have no idea what's going on with half the people.
Seriously, this tournament is so chaotic right now. Like, this guy's dropping out, this guy's dropping out, this guy's coming in to replace the dropouts. Now the winner is opting out of the tournament. The guy who needs to advance is actually cooking right now. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, no idea.
Okay, Blessed Spartan apparently hates us all.
That's
which is odd. Why? Oh, just hold on 1 second.
More technical difficulties. So anyway, starting, hello Hive Spirit.
Okay, I'm back. So we have our second match on Imperial Plaza right now. We have Blessed Spartan sticking to the Force Commander. I think this is a map of his choosing, if I'm not mistaken, since he was the loser in the first match, and DarkHero playing the Chaos Lord. This is an interesting matchup.
So what game is this in the series, because I've missed out previously?
This is the first round still, since DarkHero actually opted to go for dinner instead of showing up to his bracket on time. And Blessed Spartan was being very, very kind and said that he can go have his dinner. So we are in the second match of the first round between Blessed Spartan and DarkHero.
Fair enough. So who won the first round? DarkHero then.
Yes, DarkHero won.
Cool. Got this idle Chaos Lord here actually starting to move on to that sense of EP now, but Tactical Marines are already in place to actually push him away. Or to bait him out even. Double Scouts, double Heretics for both players. Force Commander coming in to tie up that, or attempt to tie up that Chaos Lord. Chaos Lord doesn't really care much for him though.
Who do you think is favored on this map? I think. Have you played on this map before?
I played on it a couple of times. It feels like quite a big map. Scouts can be quite good on this map just because of how quick they are. They can move around very quickly. Like if they're at bottom, they can just jump into the fight top. I think that they would probably favour Space Marine a little bit, but not by much. Since most of the fight actually just takes place up at the top.
So we already see shotguns on the first scout squad, and I'm thinking we might see shotguns on the second scout squad as well, since we do have double heretics on the field.
Yep. Grenade launcher heretics coming in very early as well.
That's quite interesting. Going to put up a lot of pressure on these scouts, though.
Yep. But then with the shotguns they can keep moving around anyway, so they can actually avoid most of the grenade launcher damage if they keep moving away. These Tactical Marines taking a lot of damage from these grenade launchers and melee heretics.
Oh, let's see. They do lose a model. They actually lost 2 models. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Shotgun Blast didn't actually seem to knock over these heretics, they just carried on moving forward instead.
They do not care. It's all for the Blood God or nothing.
But no more Shotgun Blast to tie up these Tactical Marines. Or not Tactical Marines, CSM. Chaos Space Marines. Yeah, these
I think
Scouts
Chaos Lord is DarkHero's main, so this might, yeah.
Havoc's on the way as well for DarkHero. Meanwhile, Blessed Spartan doesn't actually have the. He actually does have the power to go Devastators, but like there's some ASMs instead. Need 1 generator on the map right now, and that's for Blessed Spartan. Meanwhile, DarkHero's got double noded power. I don't think Blessed Spartan's actually been to the bottom side of the map just yet. This power's actually uncapped right now. Scouts are on the way though.
True, yeah. And I think we have seen, yeah, you weren't here before. We've seen this before. Since he has put down only 1 generator, this definitely means he's going for ASMs next, which I think is a good choice, especially considering that now these Havocs have hit the field and we do have grenade launcher heretics. So these shotgun scouts will actually be enough to take care of the other heretic squad.
Yep.
Let's see. No upgrades on the Force Commander though. Moving in.
It'd be nice to see a power sword.
Yeah, a power. I definitely agree with that. Power sword would be a very interesting choice.
He's going to
And
spend
since
most
this
of
is
the
a very big, sorry,
Sorry, you say fast.
since this is a rather big map with lots of flanking possibilities, I'd also go for the Armor of Alacrity, which is always a nice combo to have a. I think it gives him plus 0.5 speed, which really comes into play if you want to go for these flanking maneuvers.
Aspiring Champion coming on to these heretics as well. They're actually going to take down a Tactical Marine model, and ASMs are coming in now, but if they jump in, they'll probably lose a model as well.
Yeah, this power push is going to happen.
This Force Command's taking a lot of damage. Bit too much damage actually. He might die to these heretics in retreat. Okay, Shotgun Blast will save him. Power Sword coming out as well on him now. But these Shotgun Scouts going to get forced off as well, I imagine. ASM's trying to do what they can in the back line against these Havocs. Grenade Barrage actually doesn't do anything for some reason. Did you see that?
Oh boy, these heretics though. These heretics! Oh
1
my
HP.
god, 1 HP! And rightfully Blessed Spartan is pissed.
Yeah. Oh.
That would have been a huge win for him right there to take out these Aspiring Champion heretics. But yeah, the Blood God did not deem their work to be over.
The enemy is captured
and they will return for some more carnage.
Oh wait, they did die.
Oh, they did die? To what?
Where? I don't know.
How did they die? What the hell?
I can't find the aspiring champion's corpse.
Me neither. Maybe just some stray grenade launchers, since they do a little bit of friendly fire, I think. Not sure on that.
They were too far away for that though, because they were only taking fire from range damage anyway. So the grenade launcher shouldn't be near.
That's very, very strange. So
Maybe they
big
just
thing
tripped.
here for Blessed Spartan.
I think they just tripped
Yeah,
on
they
their way back to base and just... That was obviously too
True.
much. But do you see another Heretic squad coming out with the aspiring champion to replace the one that was lost for some obscure reason?
Yeah, and we see the DarkHero on the Chaos Lord, which is actually a very nice choice, since he'll be even more of a bully right now. So let's see.
Like the player still has the power to tech up. Both are actually quite equal in power, and they both got triple gens as well, so we can see them tech up to tier 2 very soon as well. Tactical Marine's going to go up top to go and decap that requisition point. Scout's going to capture that VP, and the other set of scouts going to go for that other requisition point as well. And Force Commander will get forced away from that other requisition point by the CSM and Chaos Lord coming in with their range damage. I think Blessed Spartan could actually converge onto this, with those ASMs are getting suppressed and taking a bit too much damage. Force Commander's scouts coming in as well. These ASMs have gone down to like half health, just trying to position right now. Chaos Lord can actually engage this fight by the looks of it. That DarkHero is not gonna... It's gonna be able to ignore most of it. Actually knocks down these ASMs. Havoc's gonna set up right in the face of Blessed Spartan's army right now. Actually, they're only facing the Tactical Marines, in fact. Heretic's gonna go after that Force Commander instead, along with the other scouts. ASM's really low. We'll lose some models to these Force of the Chaos Lord, I'd imagine. Havoc's gonna reset up in the face of these Tactical Marine scouts retreating away as well. Force Commander getting it out there. There's going to be a fight 1 for DarkHero, but no squad's wiped from what I can tell. In fact, the ASMs actually get away with 3 models. Both players going tier 2, DarkHero nearly done with tier 2, plus Spartan's only a third of the way there. Most of the map is red though. DarkHero's actually in control of quite a lot of the map, in fact. Going to be a triple cap in a second. And a power node has been taken down by these aspiring champion heretics. A Chaos Shrine of Khorne actually going down as well, outside the power farm.
Yeah, he's really going for that power bash. I'll be updating the brackets because Trolali won versus Crufinity 2-0. Just giving you some quick updates. And Zevargel actually took, yeah, they had some very long matches. Zevargel versus Brawler, which is Fusrodar, 1-2-1. Oh, Bloodletters. Nope.
They're doing a lot of damage to this Force Commander.
Yeah.
This was a Bloodlayer sacrifice to spawn this Bloodlayer squad as well. There's a bit of a power bash going on as well, but it's a bit slow.
Yeah, this power bash is happening.
Yeah.
Because he cannot effectively counter these ASMs right now without that shrine being there. Crying for help, but who?
Blood Crusher's on its way as well, and he's got some Devastators out, and they're going to need to be upgraded to Vengeance rounds or a Last Cannon almost instantly as soon as this Blood Crusher comes into vision range.
Yeah.
Not sure what these ASMs can do against this aspiring champion Heretic squad and the Shrine of Khorne.
Tactical Marines wiped by the spawn Bloodletters. Yeah. Sad face indeed, because that was not necessary. And there goes the concede, meaning Blessed Spartan is out of the tournament. But, well, we have seen quite a few turnarounds. Being out of the tournament doesn't seem to mean that you're out of the tournament. This tournament so far.
Torpid versus Riku's up.
Okay, then let's
Red
jump in
Rupee's
there.
here as well, actually. So
Then we might have to get into another match. Let me actually.
what other
update
matches
these
are going on
brackets.
right now?
That's a good question. So, Jolie versus Graffiti, that's 2-0.
So wait, it'd be DarkHero now versus the winner of Zevargel and Brawler.
I think so, yes.
Okay.
Give me a second to actually get these brackets up. So Zevargel should be versus DarkHero. It's going to be a nice match. Let's see. Where are we going to put you? Versus, what did you say? DarkHero, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, then I think we can jump into that one. Because, let's see. Or where's Cholali actually? God, this is so difficult. How does Atlas do it all? This is really screwing with my head.
Wasn't he doing it from his
So,
like,
okay,
phone or something?
Cholali is going to be up versus either Torpid or Dark Riku, which is going to be covered by Red Rupee. So we just cover Zevargel versus DarkHero, because that's the only other game that's taking place right now.
Yeah.
Because Yaay auto-advanced to the semifinals, which I find very odd.
Because neither
yeah.
Yaay or Biotac actually showed up.
Yeah, there should be an auto-ban for the next tournament if you do that. I really hate that when people do that.
But Ye's already proven himself to go to the semi-finals anyway by taking Noisy out 2-0.
Yeah, actually, I didn't believe him. So, like, I had him tell me 5 times and confirm it by somebody else that actually happened. Because I think the only other time that ever happened was when Noisy was playing versus Holy Hammer in the first round, which was actually his punishment for coming late to the tournament.
Yeah.
And yeah, Holy Hammer really whooped his ass out of the tournament there. Okay, let's see. Next lobby. I hope they haven't started so far. Seems everybody wants to cover Torpid versus Riku. And it's... Okay, let's see. Zevargel.
Is that a bit better? Okay, no, it's not a bit better. You have a lot of background noise coming from your microphone.
Yeah,
So
I know
you can
the
sort
white
that.
noise. I had to boost the microphone. I don't know why this is happening. This is all very, very annoying right now. I have no idea what's going on. I think it's because I did not have the proper drivers or the proper driver software installed, and now
I think
don't
people
know
think this is a 3v3.
oh, but it's
Everyone's
not.
just jumping in.
Oh shit! No! Yeah. Starting the game.
Atlas, the
Shit, but I don't know which map. Wait, let me find out. It's Imperial Plaza. Holy crap. That almost went very, very wrong.
what was the score? So Blessed
Bye,
Spartan. No, DarkHero went 2-1 against Blessed Spartan. So now it's going to be game 1 between DarkHero and Zevargel now.
And now I'll also have to get in here, there, like this.
Wake your puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
Thank you, Bigcaz, for the follow.
Where's Zevargel? He went offline. No, he didn't. Can you actually hear me now?
Yep, sorry, I was just...
No, like, is it still loud enough?
It's still loud enough, yeah, but the background noise has like been reduced.
Okay. Let's see. I up this again, like this. Let's see.
So wait, we're waiting for Zevargel now to up his head. Where is Zevargel? Oh, I don't even got his game loaded.
Okay,
Wait,
like this should be good.
who won between Zevargel and Brawler?
It's Zevargel.
Okay, because Zevargel, according to Steam, hasn't got his game loaded.
Yeah, I'm wondering that as well.
Maybe he's just restarting or something.
If this one must die to push the rest of you, so be it.
Thank you, Tranquil Hertz. If I pronounced that correctly, thank you for the follow as well. Getting a lot of follows today. Must be popular.
Where is he?
Who's Zevargel?
Yep.
I don't know, it just says he says he's online on Steam, but on the Steam group it says he's not actually in game.
Oh, he just restarted his game, it seems.
Okay, fair enough. How did Torpid versus Tex go? Red Rupee's covering that, and Tex is no longer in the tournament. Dark Riku's actually taken over Tex's place because Tex had to go and sort some stuff out. So Tex forfeited his win against Riku. I think that's live right now actually. Rupee's covering that since that's like the top half of the bracket, and me and Adeptus now covering the bottom half of the bracket together. Since there's only like one game at a time.
You're watching as well, okay. And I think Codex is with Rupee right now.
Yeah, I did see Codex in Rupee's lobby there with Tex and Riku.
Yep.
They normally co-cast together, don't they? During tournaments anyway.
Yeah, they usually do. Wow, this term is really dragging on. Like, unnecessarily.
Just because of the no-shows and stuff.
Yeah. I really do not know how Atlas does it all. I think it's because he doesn't also cast and stuff. Because now I really feel like actually fixing my my setup.
Yeah, it's more difficult if you're trying to cast and then also sort the tournament out at the same time.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna put up your volume.
Okay.
Your stream, and then I'll bring it. Okay, a bit tired after the first round. Well, that's you're
normal.
taking part in a tournament.
Very friendly conversation going on.
Where? In your chat?
No, in this match chat.
Oh, okay.
Testing, did my email verification work? I'm going to assume that you're talking about the Twitch email verification so that you can actually speak in the chat. Otherwise, yes.
So
Just type
I'm
yes.
Oh, I'm the one who has to start the game.
So let's do a poll. Poll.
Let's do this.
With
The
your
match
puny
is
shiny arse up,
Imperial Plaza
Eldar.
being played by Zevargel versus DarkHero.
Thank you for Srodal.
Why is it actually Imperial Plaza? Oh,
The follow.
wait, Blessed Spartan chose Imperial Plaza last round, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
but then there's also the starting map for the next round.
Fun. So, let's see. Zevargel versus... Oh, Zevargel is playing the Chaos Lord. I was kind of confused there for a second.
They decide to swap, or DarkHeroes decide to play this matchup from the opposite end now.
I still think that the Force Commander with the Power Sword and the Armor of Alacrity will wreck the CSM and Heretic combo. But we shall see. DarkHero, I think he has been playing the Force Commander quite a lot when he plays 1v1s, so he should know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Scout spotting these heretics on the bottom lane, kiting away, not knowing whether they can approach or not.
If they just came in from a different angle, they could just take some shots, but these heretics are going to hide behind this this tree.
And obviously Space Marines doing best when they actually bunch up and just blob push through somewhere. Like the CSM, they won't stand a chance once these tactical Marines pop their Kraken bolts, and these double scouts actually supporting these tactical Marines in this fight. Heretics nowhere to be found, so these CSM will definitely, yeah, very well done. So these tactical Marines are kiting these CSM out of cover, but it's the tactical Marines that lose a model. There's something very wrong with that.
I think he should have just kept his, even though like he was outnumbering DarkHero, outnumbering Zevargel, I think he should have just kept his tactical Marines at range. Because CSM do quite well in melee. But the Force Commander comes in to even up the score against the CSM by taking the model himself.
Yeah, that's a good trade, I think.
But the Force Commander himself needs to be a bit careful against these heretics. He can win against heretics, but he'll take quite a bit of damage doing so.
Since he has not popped his battle cry yet, these heretics without their Spartan champion will actually lose to the Force Commander.
Yeah.
Because once they get into melee combat and he pops the battle cry, he'll just own them so hard. Yeah, and look at this. He has already taken 2 models.
That bolt pistol and chainsaw doing too much damage there. Although it's double suppression now.
It's not as outrageous though as the Lord Commissar's bolt pistol.
His last pistols. Strong. Chaos Lords is just kind of sitting still for some reason right now. Very early vengeance rounds coming in as well for DarkHero against this Chaos Lord. This needs to retreat almost instantly. Do you love vengeance rounds?
Yeah.
Very nice and mass. Very quick iron halo.
Yeah. It's always very unexpected, like if you upgrade vengeance rounds and you know you're already in a fight, and then suddenly you pop vengeance rounds with For the Emperor on stuff that's trying to approach your Devastators, that can often spell doom for them.
Yep. Aspiring Champion as well coming in for that first Heretic Sword for Zevargel. That's called Marine's going to get forced off at the bottom. CSM going to take over the capping of that VP as well. Shotgun Scouts as well now for DarkHero.
Seems DarkHero didn't reinforce that tactical Marine model, or did he just lose another one?
Nah, he didn't reinforce it. They were on 2 models while they were capping.
Okay.
But he's now starting to reinforce them.
So no war gear on the Chaos Lord so far.
No Dark Halo to match that Iron Halo. But the Chaos Lord is going to flank this Devastator squad, so their vengeance rounds aren't going to do too much right now. DarkHero is actually going for a build that I see Noisy do quite a bit, where you go for one's double scouts, one of the sergeant upgrade and one of the shotgun upgrade. So you can combo their abilities together. Very be annoying to pull off when sometimes units don't actually get knocked over and your grenade ends up misplaced, but when it works it's good.
True.
Okay, it's actually going to upgrade both the scouts to shotguns instead. Slightly different from Noisy. What's Commander's going to go in? A grenade actually getting thrown down to these heretics. Heretics do dodge it for the most part though. Chaos Lord coming in to interrupt these Devastators once again, but these double shotgun scouts going to do quite a bit of damage to the Chaos Lord as he tries to chase him away.
Yeah.
Kill the weak actually tries to go off there, but actually cancels it for a retreat instead. Meanwhile, Tactical Marines actually winning the bottom against these CSM, going to force them away and going to go in for that victory point as well. I actually see a second sergeant coming out for the second scout squad that's actually missing them as well. That's a lot of power invested into tier 1 from DarkHero.
True. You'll really have to make it pay off. Let's see if we see a point blank grenade. Yep. There we go. Beautiful grenade. Wow. All but one model actually get out of there.
I think this one model might die. There's some stuff nearby.
True. Let's see if he realizes that he can go for a grenade spike here. No, he does not.
Might be able to chase it down.
Opportunity right there.
Oh, he can chase it down.
No, they have the range damage protection. I think it's like something like minus 80% range damage. So
I don't know if the grenade actually was on cooldown or not as well, because he did use it in the fight as well previously. Or maybe if he just started firing at the heretics almost straight away and like cancelled the capture on that requisition point, could have wiped those heretics instead.
true, yeah, and that would have also been worth it.
Yep.
So, but so far, we see it's like almost mirror builds.
Except for the fact that the scouts are super buffed up with all these upgrades. But then that means Zevargel gets to a quicker tier 2 compared to DarkHero. DarkHero is not even able to start his tier 2 upgrade, while Zevargel's actually about to finish it, in fact. You have to make the most of these fully upgraded scouts.
But DarkHero does have a generator up on the secondary power farm, so he'll not be far behind. I'd rather see a Bloodletter squad coming out from Zevargel. I've seen him do this build actually against me in 2v2, and I was very annoyed with his build.
He's even got the elite training as well. These scouts, that's really upgraded.
When did he buy elite training? That's another 30 power, and now he's not even okay. Now he's going tier 2, but I think the elite training will give the scouts quite a lot of more sustainability on the field.
Yeah, the health regen and energy regen is amazing when you're out of combat, just even for a little bit. Makes a massive difference.
Exactly. And if they single out stuff, okay, yeah, these devastators immediately realize that Bloodletters, it's not what they want. Force Commander will have to get out as well, because that's power melee weighing in on the Force Commander. Even with the shield, that's a lot.
Yeah. Actually, these are the first set of scouts that DarkHero's got. I don't think they've got the elite training because their health regen, energy regen is just standard right now, so the elite training's only on the second scout squad. So we could see that upgrade come in a bit later, although there's a lot of power invested in these scouts though.
Very annoying, Zevargel actually decapped this power node and kept it for himself. So, yeah, which gives him quite the advantage in his requisition and power income. Not requisition income, but power income. Actually, if you look at the upkeep from Zevargel, he's on plus 187, but this might have to do something with him having no requisition point at all.
Yeah, the vast majority of the top half of the map is just capped here by DarkHero, and that's where all the requisition points belong. But we could see a Dreadnought come out as his next purchase. He does have enough power for it, and looks like he's saving up for the requisition for it as well.
He's going for P-Devs though, which I don't know. Since they're Bloodletters on the field,
He also went for a Power Fist on the Force Commander. I think he's expecting a Blood Crusher.
The Power Fist is going to do very well versus the CSM, and I'm not sure about the Bloodletters. I think he has forgotten about his P-Devs.
He just pulled off the Shotgun Blast Grenade combo as well onto the Aspiring Champion Heretic squad.
Oh, I didn't see that. Damn it.
Took out all the Heretic models except for the Aspiring Champion himself.
Okay. So look at these scouts. Double infiltrated scouts. I think they will easily deter these Bloodletters. So all in all, it's a very effective build, especially for this map, since double scouts will give you a lot of map control, and since they're so sturdy. Hold on a second, that's actually my food.
Okay.
Oh, but it's being taken care of. Never mind then. Since these double scouts, they will give you a lot of map presence, and that's what I was trying to say. Since they are so buffed with upgrades right now, it's very, very hard to actually chase them off the field.
But he needs to be careful, we can still lose models very easily from them. We're going down, but the phase shift is active, so these Bloodletters taking no damage whatsoever. Librarian actually coming out for DarkHero as well. Smite going down onto the CSM and Bloodletters. Force Commander doing a lot of damage with his Power Fist. CSM model's going to go down. Actually going to go after. We'll try and chase some Devastators. Gain away with one model there. Librarian actually using his speed boost on himself. Bloodletter is very low as well. It looks like DarkHero's going to get forced out of this fight. Force Commander getting lows himself as well. Could go down to the Plague Marine's damage over time from the bolts as always. Actually on a bit too much health to actually go down. P-Devs resets up, although trying to fire up a hill. Actually land onto the Plague Marines, not doing too much damage though. Hive Spirit is wondering what you're having for dinner as well, by the way.
Do you have some dinner as well?
No, Hive Spirit wants to know what you're having for dinner.
Oh, just the usual pizza.
Fair enough. Tactical Marines with their plasma gun and 40 Emperor actually take down 2 Havoc models before they're even able to set up into the face of them. Heretics at the top there and risk of dying to these double scouts. A nice one.
This actually makes a lot of sense with these Plague Marines on the field. Since their health regen is so high, the Thunderhammer actually doesn't swing fast enough for it to take a lot of health off these Plague Marines, so the burst damage from the Plague Fist will definitely deter these Plague Marines.
Yep. And also prevents Zevargel from getting any kind of... Well, he can still get a vehicle, but definitely deters him from getting a vehicle. P-Devs, along with the Power Fist, going to make it the whatever vehicle that Zevargel can get out a very easy target for them.
Yeah,
So
especially with the Librarian on the field.
They have Hail of Time as well.
Yeah.
We actually
Does he
have
have Hail of Time?
Armored Inferno coming in for the Chaos Lord. I don't know if he actually has it or not, but he can... Well, to me it looks like the Librarian's fully upgraded anyway.
Let's see. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he is fully upgraded because I think he starts with 700 health, and each upgrade, I think the Psychic Hood and the Gate of Infinity gives him plus 100 health. And he also has the staff, so he really doesn't want to lose the Librarian because he has put a lot of power into him.
Yeah.
Staff actually gives him a 71.43 power melee DPS weapon and buffs his range damage quite substantially to 28.8 I think DPS. Yeah, no, it's 28 piercing DPS. That's quite a lot.
This Chaos Lord needs to be careful. These Vengeance Devastators, where they're getting tied up by the Bloodletters. Bloodletters actually wiped the Devastator squad. Now got their eyes set onto this P-Dev squad instead. Start charging forward. Their Shotgun Blast does actually buy these P-Devs some time.
Here comes Scouts, bail over time on these P-Devs. Let's see. It's removing the... Yeah, okay. Since he used the phase shift, these Bloodletters can no further... can not attack anymore. These Scouts will be enough to deter these Scouts. These Bloodletters, especially with the help of the Librarian. I should just go and eat dinner instead of talking. Seems to be not my thing this evening.
Zevargel's still in control of DarkHero's power in this bottom lane here, but the Plague Marines actually took over earlier. Where these Tactical Marines look like... Actually, never mind, they're retreating back to base instead. Triple cap now for DarkHero. Gonna close that VP gap against Zevargel. This Force Command doing so much damage and work with his fully upgraded Power Fist, the Artificer's Armor and the Iron Halo. So much tankiness and so much damage in one. It looks like DarkHero's still not actually got anything to go and capture this one power node, even though he's got 4 units surrounding it.
Just look at the Force Commander. He actually takes a model with each swing. If Zevargel's not careful, yeah, these heretics are screwed. Boop. And a single. Right upper hook, and there you go.
Meanwhile, Bloodletters actually teleport in bottom onto these P-Devs, where they take a lot of damage from these double shotgun scouts, and that's a phase shift almost immediately. Before they're even able to get into the fight, now fall back to some heretics worshipping for that health regen and speed boost. Is a health regen 10 health regen per second per model?
I think so, yeah.
That's quite
I'm not sure though. That's what makes them so insane.
Yeah.
Especially on that, I think, especially on that Corn Worship. I mean, they're granted extra health regen while under Nurgle Worship, but the speed boost they also get from the Corn Worship, it just makes them mental.
Yeah. These Tactical Marines with their plasmas are doing a lot of work against these CSM.
Terminators, I think. Sorry, yeah, Terminators. Oh boy.
Oh.
It's going to be rough.
Plague Marines are really bad against Terminators. Their damage over time bolters don't really seem to... Or any kind of bolter has much of effect against Terminators, I guess.
Yeah.
Especially Assault Terminators with their shields and health regen. Much as Zevargel's got an insane amount of power, the lack of requisition is really hurting him. It's been hurting him throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
So he's on plus 184 right now after losing a Havoc model just there.
I'm not sure about this myself, but I have been told that come tier 2, the requisition income is actually what really hurts Chaos. So if you go after their requisition, that's when they get stuck in tier 2, since they have very requisition heavy tier 2s.
Yeah, you see a lot of Chaos players, they don't even go tier 3 in a 1v1 situation. They'll just try and stay in tier 2 and try and like overload your units, like Dreadnoughts especially.
But to be fair, you actually don't need to go tier 3 as a Chaos player, because what do you get in tier 3? You get Terminators. You don't need them. Or the Phobos. Good luck getting that out if you're not ahead already. Or the Great Unclean one, which is 800 requisition. These people are dead.
Yeah,
and 200
too much
power.
These Bloodletters are actually level 3, they're nearly level 4 as well.
That actually hurts.
Lightning Claws now onto these Terminates, they're gonna shred anything that comes in. Anything that comes into contact with them now. Chaos Lord actually went down.
The Lightning Claw Terminators are actually going to synergize very well with the Librarian if it is in range. No, it's not in range. Since they... Oh, Bloodletter's wiped. Oh no, they're not wiped. But these Assault Terminators, they can actually teleport offensively now, since the Librarian does have the Gate of Infinity. So if they are in trouble, they can just be gated back.
Yeah.
Which is a huge asset.
Chaos Lord got repurchased. Now for Zevargel, did actually get taken out by the Force Commander and Librarian together. The damage of those two powers is going to be too much for the Chaos Lord, especially when he doesn't have a weapon upgrade of his own. Okay, these CSM are in a lot of trouble now from these Terminators. Never mind, the Terminators teleport onto these Havocs and just take them out with a couple of swings there. P-Dev's getting forced off once again. This is a fresh P-Dev squad now since the previous one was wiped. Chaos Lord is going to meet the same fate that he met earlier against the Force Commander and this Librarian in the top as well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, these Lightning Claw Terminators just chewing everything up.
And the Chaos Lord is down again. Wow.
Bloodletters might be able to take a model from these Terminators though, although even with the worship, these Bloodletters are still not able to stand up against the Lightning Claw Terminators. But they might lose a model or two here.
And they're getting very low right now, and I think they did use their teleport. They might go. They will go down here.
The Librarian should be in range to warp them out, but apparently not.
Should have gated them out. That is a huge loss.
Yeah. But these Bloodletters might go down. Okay, Bloodletters do get away. They're level 4 now.
They are true beasts now.
Yeah. Well, I still think the game is still in favour of DarkHero. It does have more staff, but...
Zevargel is not happy with something. Oh! Oh! Whoa.
Takes out the aspiring champion. Zevargel doesn't like playing against Space Marines though, does he?
No. He thinks that they are overpowered. I'm not sure though what he means by cheat one as always. Because clearly he could have won this. I mean,
Lightning Claws is a
played
new
this
hack.
perfectly. And Zevargel, I think, just dropped his micro from time to time. I mean, there was no reason losing your Chaos Lord like this.
Twice,
So,
yeah.
Twice, exactly.
I mean, he lost his Chaos Lord to the Force Command Librarian together, and then he literally repeated that same mistake after repurchasing his Chaos Lord.
True. So let's not host 8v3 this time.
Or start the game with everyone in it.
I don't know why that... that is so me. Okay, let's see which map they're playing on.
At least we got a different map now, other than Imperial Plaza, after having it
Yes.
twice in a row. Just unfortunate that it was picked in the first series, and then it's like the first map on the next series.
Let's see. By the way, how did you enjoy Luganut Glacier, casting that?
What, the Noisy versus Yaay games?
Yeah, I mean, just casting Luganut Glacier.
It's quite an interesting map with VP on one side, and then you got the power and requisition on the other side. Although I feel like the power might need to be a bit further away compared, like it's a bit close to base.
Yeah, I think that was that was on purpose. So wait, let's see. I think there are a few results coming in. Give me my ops. No, you cannot have ops here.
Everyone getting booted.
The fuck? Everybody wants ops now. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right there.
Okay.
I have stuff to do, guys.
I wish I had more tea.
Oh, tea sounds very right.
I wish I just had like a tap that just dispensed it or something next to my PC. I'm pretty sure my PC would run hot enough to boil some water. So, map and heroes.
Actually, I'm guessing they don't know the rules. And quickly turn into Rupee stream, and it's Riku up 1-0 versus Torpid. So
What's Riku playing?
I don't know. Wait, Riku is playing the second. This is the second game, and Riku's playing Grey Knights. I'm serious right now. And Torpid is actually playing Lictor Alpha, and he has a triple cap. So I'm thinking, yeah, okay, because Torpid actually was the one who said that if you just go really heavy melee versus Grey Knights, which everybody knows by now, that's where they struggle, especially now that they lost the Purgation in Tier 1 and Operatives not being very effective, obviously, against double warriors and all that other nasty stuff crawling around.
Yeah.
And yeah, just as just as I say, this is 1-1. Torpid 1. Nice. Seems we should be watching that game.
Not many people vote. Oh, I had one vote for the poll between DarkHero and Zevargel, and there was one vote for DarkHero, so... Oh no, two actually voted for DarkHero. It was correct in that prediction.
So...
Zevargel is be right back.
Well, who chose it? Who chose it last time? Zevargel chose first, so you're...
Hero gets first choice.
God damn it, you know the rules.
Need like a built-in tournament thing into the game to make it easier. Oh, while Zev's be right back, I'm actually gonna go get myself a cup of tea, so be right back.
Oh, okay. then I'm going to enjoy my pizza. So, folks. So, can we have a map choice, please? Well, there's two. On. Come on, guys. Say so, please, next time. Okay, guys, second match of this round. Winner will take his. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, winner will be playing against Yaay, who is already in the semifinals after having beaten Noisy 2-0. Zevargel is playing the Chaos Lord on this map, and DarkHero is playing the Force Commander. I'm thinking DarkHero is, since he's playing Space Marines, which have scouts, which are very fast, he will have quite the advantage when it comes to map control.
I'm just in time,
We
apparently.
shall see. Just in time, yeah. It's Green Tooth Gorge, and we have Chaos Lord versus Force Commander again. And I was just blah-blahing on about how scouts will actually put a lot of map pressure on Zevargel, since they are quite fast.
Yep. This map's quite popular as a second pick during the series.
Yeah.
We're already seeing it twice today.
Quite a lot.
Yeah. I quite like this map as well. I've already seen it twice before. It was the second map between Noisy and Yaay, and then there was a second map as well before Tex and Dark Riku.
Okay. So Chaos Lord going for the center VP. very early on.
And the Force Command's also going to meet him there. Battlecry now activated so he can't be knocked over. Chaos Lord decides to go after these Tactical Marines instead. Possibly seeing the Battlecry. Okay, Force Command's actually going to go rejoin this fight.
Oh! A little bit of a mismicro over there.
For who? For these Tactical Marines?
From these Tactical Marines here. Or DarkHero.
Yep.
And these scouts kiting away now.
Need to be careful not to lose a model on these scouts too early on. Chaos Lord could pick away a model. Not careful.
There he goes. One model goes down. Kill the weak. But it's no problem. I think you can still leave these scouts on the field. And I think Zevargel really accomplished what he wanted, which was stall DarkHero here. Because he just tied up the Force Commander, Scouts, and Tactical Marines. And let's see how he used that. He got quite a lot of map control out of it.
Also bled a model as well from these scouts to make it like efficient, sense like 35 requisition worth.
Yeah.
Although these heretics are taking a lot of damage and trying to sneak away from these double scouts, but I'd imagine they'll lose at least one model as well in these in retreat path 4.
No.
Never mind, these scouts don't actually focus at all.
Yeah, they're not black belt scouts right now. These heretics, actually, they need to let's see, okay, that's Havocs and CSM. These tactical marines are actually pinned up quite heavily, and I think they will have to retreat. But here come Vengeance round, Devastators. Oh, but these tactical marines, they do lose a model. That's very unfortunate.
Same build as before in the previous game with the Havocs and Devastators coming out at the same time, except for these Devastators with their Vengeance rounds instead.
True.
So we could see an Iron Halo on this Force Commander if the game goes as it did in the previous game. Along with an aspiring, actually we do have an aspiring champion on the way on this Heretic squad for Zevargel. It's very similar to that first game. Well, so far it's actually the same as this first game. Just a different map. And both players actually got triple gen farm a bit earlier than they did in that previous game. These Vengeance round devs.
They're doing a lot of damage since this is the maximum range for these Devastators.
Can't the Vengeance rounds actually outrange regular Devastators when it's activated?
Yeah, they do.
Yep. Scouts were running into a building as they see the Aspiring Champion Heretics on the right hand side. Actually, don't know, running into a building, they're just standing outside of it apparently. Chaos Lord going to take a little bit of damage from these scouts. Scouts now getting a sergeant as well. The other scouts currently no upgrades on them. Wonder if we'll see the fully upgraded scouts from both squads like we did in that previous game. The double shotgun, double sergeant.
Because we now have double Devastators, and that would be a little bit too much on the power side. I mean, you can make it work going like very, very crazy on power, but you really have to get a lot out of it as well. Because this is already, wait, that's 60 power, because Vengeance rounds don't cost power.
85 because he's also got a sergeant scout. 85 power because he's also bought the sergeant on his scouts.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice grenade. When did he wipe? Oh, it actually wipes the Havoc squad. Oh, that was a very large loss. These double Devastators. You should be able to go in for a power bash now.
Exactly, yeah. That's what he really needs to make these power investments count. Because Zevargel being depleted army-wise, he's actually very close to T2.
I actually have a combi flamer as well on the Chaos Lord.
But DarkHero, wait, what happened to his power? Did he get bashed?
No.
No, he didn't. Okay, then maybe just put up the last
I bought another
generator.
sergeant.
Oh, okay.
Going for that heavy power in tier 1 once again. The first sergeant on those scouts worked out well, wiping that Havoc squad. He obviously wants the second one to wipe out another squad now. The Heretics coming in. They're going to meet a grenade though.
Nice grenade.
Grenade actually kind of misses though.
a little bit of a mismicro again here from the second Devastator squad. Since if they could have set up and could have controlled these heretics.
These grenades are on point. But DarkHero still needs to ideally win this fight to make this power advantage worth it. He needs to actually gain like a power bash or gain a bit more map control, because right now the map control is still equal.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I'd say it's in favor, other than the VP being in control of DarkHero, I'd say it's in favor of Zevargel with the extra requisition in hand.
True. And now we see what I was fearing. Zevargel's already going tier 2, and with the rec income he has and the power income he has, we'll definitely see bloodletters. So one of the Devastator squads is directly countered, and the Chaos Lord himself is quite... I think he's tanky enough to dislodge the second Devastator squad with some nice flanking play from these double heretics and some pawn worship.
I did see that 40 power was spent by Zevargel, so these bloodletters are definitely on their way.
Yeah, there we see them. So time is ticking away for DarkHero, who should be going tier 2 right now, by the way.
Yep, he's going tier 2 now.
But wait,
These
unless I'm
heretics
not
are protected.
mistaken, there should be shotguns on these scouts. No, there are no shotguns on these scouts.
No, just the double
okay,
grenades. But maybe
that's
we'll upgrade
going
to the
to be-
shotguns midway through tier 2 just to get the shotgun blast onto their bloodletters would be quite nice. As a counter, like an interim.
So bloodletters are in the field already. It's definitely a good idea that he didn't get the Blood Crusher with double vengeance round Devastators on the field.
Yeah, point
But
blank,
yeah.
they'll shred for a blood crusher.
He has his double Devastators here on the left-hand side, covering these tactical marines, capturing this requisition point, which I think is a waste of these units right now.
On the
right
hammer
now
is
in the
also
middle-
queued.
Hmm?
On the
Oh,
hammer
nice.
also queued.
Oh, spaceship in the... Oh, that was spot on, that spaceship.
This combi bolter though from the Chaos Lord doing quite a bit of damage to these scouts while they're trying to turn tail here. Could see a second grenade go down. The scouts do have access to one. These bloodletters are taking a lot of damage right now, they're trying to teleport away.
And, oh, there we see, that's what I was talking about. Vengeance rounds with Battle Cry and for the Emperor. That is
Bloodletters.
over 100%.
Bloodletters wiped.
Wow, that was a game-changing engagement.
Yep.
Let's see. I think Vengeance rounds plus for the Emperor should be plus 100% damage. That means if you get into close range, which is already a multiplier of 2.5. Wait, 2.5, I think. That is a lot of damage. And then if you also pop Battle Cry, that is a sick amount of damage. You will just wipe stuff instantly. Yeah, look at the Blood Crusher. How much damage it has taken. Ouch. Ouch.
Force Command actually went for missile launch
These
attacks.
tactical Marines.
Oh, this is a
Ouch.
dead blood crusher. Another grenade
Nice
onto these
grenade
heretics.
And there goes the Blood Crusher. We have new bloodletters on the field though, but still, this is... wow.
Heretics taking a
These
lot of damage. A blood sacrifice as well.
This is crazy, crazy engagements, but so far DarkHero actually manages very, very well. Even in the thick of the engagement, he doesn't lose his head and stays on top of the situation. He actually did not lose a single squad so far, whereas Zevargel, he lost Bloodletters. I think he also lost the Chaos Lord, and he now
Blood
has to
Crusher.
replay. Yeah,
Blood Crusher, Bloodletters, Havocs, and the Chaos Lord. So he's lost 4 things so far
yeah.
compared to DarkHero's clean slate.
And yet, there's a 2-to-1 cap against him. Oh, he fakes out the grenade.
They
And
got
that's
the
enough.
Aspiring Champion on the way. So Grenade
Yeah.
shouldn't be able to wipe them straight away unless it's like really well placed.
But that's double scouts waiting for you here. And I think they're not leveled. These are level 2 already. And yeah, he's there goes the first grenade, and we might see the second grenade. Oh, that's so perfectly placed! Wow, all but the aspiring champion go home. Wow.
Double grenades. Such a pain to deal with in retreat.
Yeah. And he placed them perfectly. And there we see the Thunderhammer with his battle cry, but now these Bloodletters face shifted, getting the heck out of there because they want nothing to do with that. And what's this? I think this is a reinforcement beacon from the Force Commander. Yeah, this is just the Force Commander beacon and not the global beacon.
Force Commander has a lot of requisition, even after that drop pod costing 200 requisition, and even after the Dreadnought purchase now, he has enough to nearly buy it, well, enough requisition at least anyway to go buy another one.
And there goes a node on that contested power farm. That's how much requisition he has.
He definitely needs like maybe a fourth generator just to help balance his economy because it's very requisition heavy right now.
Yeah, he has a lot of upkeep to pay for all these units. But since he is sitting on top of a lot of requisition points, and I think they're all fully mature, let's see, that's plus 30, that's plus 30, that's plus 15, and that's plus 30. Yeah, he's really compensating for that huge upkeep he is paying.
Yeah.
But what he's lacking right now is actually victory point control. Wow, double grenades on retreat, but this is the Chaos Lord. He doesn't go around walls, he just crushes them.
Meanwhile, we got the Bloodletters jumping onto these double devastators. Force Commander doing what he can, but it's not going to be enough for the CSM tying him up in melee as well.
But here come double skill, and the Dreadnought has been spotted now. But he really needs to get on top of these VPs.
Yeah.
Like he should be pushing all the way to the power and actually make things happen. Like, it's our roaring, you win. Wow, salt. Salt.
Well, DarkHero will advance 2-0.
Wow. Well, this is not being Space Marines. I mean, this is just being outplayed right there.
The grenades are just too painful.
I mean, if I see my enemy go for such a power-heavy tier 1, I make sure I really put pressure on his gens, because he really wants to protect them so bad. Because if he loses them, that means he's stuck in tier 1. And I advance. But very well played here from DarkHero. Outplaying Zevargel. And now we have Yaay versus DarkHero.
This will be a good game. A good series now.
This is serious mode now. I mean, somebody who beats Noisy out of the tournament 2-0.
After seeing that DarkHero's performance against Noisy as well before. You remember, I can't remember which monthly Rumble tournament it was, but DarkHero actually took out
the
Noisy.
one with the random heroes. Yeah, true. That was a it was a splendid performance.
The two Noisy snipers coming into battle. Noisy actually went out in the first round of
So, DarkHero.
He lost 2-0 to Yaay.
I really want to know how Dark Riku versus Torpid is. They're so fighting. It's quite even now, but Torpid is playing Lictor Alpha, which is cheating mode.
What's Riku playing? Is he still playing the Brother Captain?
Riku is playing his favorite commander, which is the Chaos Lord. He's very, very adept with him.
I thought his favorite was the April.
So it's Yaay.
I thought his favorite was the April.
He used to main the April. He used to main him a long time, but in recent time, I think he has been maining the Chaos Lord when it comes to 1v1. As I think Lictor Alpha and Chaos Lord.
Fair enough.
So Yaay versus DarkHero. It's actually turning out to be a very, very interesting tournament here.
Is Yaay ready for the game, or does DarkHero wants a break, or?
I'll have to see. Where is Mr. Yaay? Mr. Samuel L. Jackson. He's not even online. What the hell?
Wait, yes he is. I can see him in the group chat.
Oh, you can?
Yeah,
Wait, where is he?
like right above Torpid's name.
Oh, that means I'm in the. Okay, he isn't in the tournament lobby.
Wait, yeah, he's got game up.
Okay. He's way ahead of me then. Oh, and it's full.
Yeah, there's some more slots getting opened up right now.
These two.
All the observer slots getting opened up. Open house. Oh, I'm so glad I got some tea back.
Okay. My name is Eldar. We know that. The map is going to be Federate Folly, which is going to be a Eldar favorite map. But I said so earlier as well when I saw the Warlock losing to the Plague Champion on Federate Folly on map control early on. That was quite ridiculous.
Sinister lol. So in the previous series, DarkHero went 2-0 against Zevargel, and now he advanced. So this is the start of a new series now between DarkHero and Yaay, who's also known as Samuel Jackson in this game. I didn't speak earlier because Adeptus was speaking. Otherwise I would have just talked instead of typed. He's been quite strong in this Mekboy earlier today.
Yeah.
Well, I've not seen him play the Warp Spider yet. Well, unless he's... No, he hasn't played it because I've already seen all his games. I wonder if he'll play the Warp Spider a bit later or if he's going to stick with this Mekboy throughout today.
I think the Warp Spider would have also been very, very good on this map, since you can also just teleport around and completely control the contested side.
But then the Mekboy lacks this group teleport that the Warp Spider has, which is always nice for transporting 4 squads of Banshees behind enemies.
True.
If the Mekboy had a group teleport, I would definitely play Orcs a lot more and just go triple sluggers and flank.
So it's Mekboy versus Chaos Lord. Let's see how this goes. Yaay is very, very good with the Mekboy. He actually told me to observe one game where he was playing Mekboy to show me how it's done, and he absolutely dominated his lane, leaving like nothing of the enemy army. And I think his enemy was Fear. Yeah.
I remember playing against this
the Plague
Mekboy.
Champion.
Do you remember when I went for the grenade launcher heretic build and I ended up against Yaay? And he was playing the Mekboy there, just got a Predator, no, not Predator, a Looter tank out and just destroyed my build. Like my precious build that I spent so long crafting and perfecting. And he just comes along with his Mekboy. That'd be interesting to see. The Mekboy is really good on here just because of the different elevations. On the left hand side you've got the taller elevation, and on the right hand side it goes down into the lower part of the ground, so you can teleport to make use of it, or to stop your enemy from being able to chase you anyway.
Yeah. Sluggers using war to actually close in for melee combat with the CSM. Which is going to be dangerous because they're getting kited back into heretics. And that means they have automatically lost this engagement and will have to retreat.
Yep, kill a bit going down onto these Sure boys. Only heals off 2 models though. Castle does need to be careful, it's taking a lot of damage actually from these Shooters boys and Mekboy. Will get forced away there, won't even bother firing at him because they know they won't be able to kill him in retreat anyway. Gonna go after these heretics now. Mekboy will get suppressed, but the double shooters should be able to... Actually, double shooters can't even fire at these heretics, looks like the line of sight has been blocked. So Mekboy will teleport away to draw them out instead.
Let's see what the first power upgrade will be. Nothing so far, no gens from both players. Playing it safe. They want to get that tier 1.5 unit out as soon as possible, and there we see Noise Marines and Looters being purchased. And I think that was an ill-fated generator here.
Yeah.
Because Yaay has nothing to defend it with now, except for these sluggers, which are close by, but they will do nothing versus Heretics and CSM at the same time.
Looters on their way though to hopefully protect this one generator that's getting built.
Actually build another generator as well. Well, let's see, these Heretics are going to get the flank. No. Oh my god, they're taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Instantly losing 3 models.
Yeah, those looters don't mess around at all. Might see the Daka upgrade onto the Mekboy. Seen Yaay build that twice against Noisy earlier today. I don't know if that's just because of the matchup.
It's going to really bleed these Heretics. Not sure though if it's worth it. I don't know. Wait, what was Noisy playing?
IG twice.
Oh, okay, then I think that's worth it. Because it really bleeds these guardsmen like hard.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's see these Noise Marines. They're getting into range for their dangerous Sonic Blaster. Mekboy will tie them up in melee combat though. And he teleports back. Nice bait for these Heretics. And now big shooters on these shooter boys, and the piercing DPS does stack up. And yeah, Noise Marines will have to get out.
Some nice micro there by Yaay, getting the Mekboy in and out.
Yeah.
Anything can happen to him.
Yeah, it's really frustrating to play against Yaay when he's the Mekboy. Yes, he really understands the Mekboy very well.
Yeah. Grenade launchers coming in onto the Heretics as well, onto the right hand side. Meanwhile, the other Heretics got their aspiring champion leading them. No upgrades on this Chaos Lord. I think a combi Flamer would be quite nice on the Chaos Lord right now. He doesn't seem to be doing too much damage with just his standard weapon.
That was a really ballsy move for the Chaos Lord to run in there. And these Noise Marines are very brave.
Oh no, they lose 2 models.
Wow.
They even get like a single, well, anything off, no purple flying anywhere.
Yeah, you really mustn't actually underestimate big shooters and looters at the same time, because they put out so much range damage. Sure, they are squishy, but the damage is real. And there we see the burners on these sluggers being upgraded, seeing that they're now facing grenade launcher Heretics, and they might actually be preparing for a power bash, because Yaay could just ignore this victory point and go straight for the power farm, which he, let's see, yeah, I think he's going to do just that. And he actually put up a second power farm. Oh, I didn't. What? Chaos Lord dead?
He ran up to some looters and actually managed to tie them up with 70 HP remaining.
Okay. Yeah, and there goes the power bash. So double big shooters and sluggers with burners and bits. They are going to flame. Well, let's see. They're not flaming anymore.
It's very risky to build another generator while the bash is actually going on. This new generator will go down.
And we see the more Daka Global being popped on these shooter boys, which actually reduces their weapons cooldown by 50%, increasing their damage by something around about 20 to I think 15 to 20%, which is actually quite insane if you consider that they already got a damage increase with their big shooters. Wow. Just look at the damage on the Chaos Lord. Wow. And then we see the Noise Marines actually catching these looters. And they might want to... okay. He realizes that he actually reinforced this model, but it didn't get out in time. So yeah, Yaay is way ahead.
Yeah. I actually saw Yaay go for the double Sherboy knobs way before as well. After realizing that he's quite far ahead, going for like quite a heavy tier 1, and with that power bash as well, he's definitely made it worth it.
So DarkHero is more concerned here now with, okay, this is an engagement these sluggers do not want to partake in, because these are aspiring champion heretics.
They still do quite well. The sluggers with their burners still do quite well even against the aspiring champion. But yeah, they should still lose.
Yeah, they should still lose. And that thing, I think that was the audio cue for the battery pack. Yeah, that's the battery pack on the Mekboy to support the sluggers.
And a war truck on the way as well.
Yeah, this is going to be very painful now. And there comes the second power bash.
Chaos Lord is going to go down here if he's not careful. Actually, he might still go down anyway. He's taking a lot of damage. 1 HP! 1 HP! Oh.
Oh, if only the Mekboy were around now.
Those Marines are actually wiping the generator farm there as well.
Counter power bash here from these Nobles, yeah.
Yeah, once the sluggers have their knobs, they will absolutely
I think this one came in a little bit too
heretics.
late. Because DarkHero will now have to repurchase his power again.
Yeah.
And he's just getting into tier 2, while Yaay already made his tier 2 purchases, and these guys are going to get wrecked on approach. Let's see.
The sluggers on the left hand side winning against the aspiring champion heretics. Also the battery pack going in, so these sluggers don't even take any damage whatsoever. Ooh, very nice combination there with the grenade launchers and those Marines. Oh,
Shooters might go down.
they actually do get inside.
Like so clutch.
There goes the cacophony, the blood sacrifice as well, and the swamp ability.
And now these sluggers will have to be careful. They will I think they will they out reinforce all this stuff? Yeah, they will. And I think they will actually wipe these bloodletters. Yes. But more. What the hell? Is that another blood sacrifice?
No, it's the Bloodlight Squad. Bloodlight Squad.
That's a Bloodlight. Okay. And the power melee will deter this war truck.
But yeah, that was
yeah, which is a very nice purchase. I've seen Yaay do that so many times. Purchases the custom force field and the battery pack, and goes for a very aggressive Mekboy play. Oops. These shooter boys too far away here from the war truck.
Yeah, the war truck's playing very passively this game. It's not in the face of DarkHero, and I feel like it could be because DarkHero doesn't actually have an answer to the war truck.
Yeah, he doesn't know whether they are Plague Marines coming in from behind with the Corn Worship, which would be a very, very scary sight.
True.
Because Corn Marines, no, not Corn Marines, but Plague Marines and Bloodletters can spell doom for a war truck very fast. And somehow DarkHero is actually keeping up VP wise.
Although he's about to lose the VPs on the top there from these shooters and sluggers.
Having lost his natural power farm, I think it's quite reasonable to say, okay, screw this. I'll leave the contested power, not contested power, but the contested victory point B, and just concentrate on this race platform on the western side, because this is where the two VPs are. And if you can control it well, you can also put up power over there. These shooter boys will definitely have to get the hell out of there. But baiting these heretics into these looters and the second shooter boy squad. Yup, they will have to retreat. Very well played.
Also had some bloodletters gained forced off on the right hand side by the war truck slugger combination as well. Actually, DarkHero is sending his entire, or the rest of his army anyway, down to this lowered platform against these sluggers. Yeah, you can just get into the war truck and drive off into the sunset.
Yeah.
Noise Marines take a lot of damage.
That was actually a mistake doing that. Because, oh no! Oh, I missed it. Okay, Dark Riku versus Torpid. Riku actually pulled it off. It was looking like Riku might lose this one. But he advances. Nice.
No.
Okay, I think it was a mistake sending the entire army over there, because now you'll have to send it all the way to the western side. The weird boy might be going down if he is not careful.
No, just gonna kite around.
Yeah, but here comes the war truck for support. These
Sluggers are in that war truck as well.
Warp vomit on these bloodletters, stunning them, and there comes sluggers pouring out.
War truck needs to be careful.
Out! Now here come noise marines. Sluggers.
This war truck's getting meleeed by plague marines right now. Oh, it's so low.
These big marines. Ouch!
Oh, these plague marines not going to be able to do it. Spartan champion heretics will go down as well. These plague marines might go down to these sluggers.
Yeah, they will. Friendly fire from the war boss, and now the Mekboy and sluggers can repair. Can repair this war truck. The thing to notice about the war truck, though, is that you have to have the wreck income and the economy for a war truck. Because things can get out of hand very, very quickly if you rely too much on the reinforcement from the war truck. Because as you can see, Yaay, he does have quite some power and some requisition, but it was seriously depleted just a few seconds ago. It's just because he has superior map control right now that he's recovering from that slowly.
Quadruple war banners as well going up. He's going to be some heavily buffed.
6 damage. It's like increased damage, reduced damage taken. Oh wow, the Frazzle ability actually goes up on all 4 war banners. This is just insane damage going down right now.
Look how quick these sluggers are.
Yeah, they do not care right now. Wow.
And with their swamping ability and an extra reduced 40% range damage. Just insane.
And there comes the battery pack heal, and this is just way too much. Wow, yeah. DarkHero goes to GG. That was rough. Kelsog will go down. No, kill the weak, but what?
He still will go down.
I just care.
Yeah, that's gonna be that fight where DarkHero lost a lot there.
That was rough. Okay, I know I'm going to be called upon in a second to actually update the brackets.
War banners stack, don't they? Just like WoW.
They do. That's the sick part about it.
Yeah. So yep, they do stack VP Victor. Oh yeah, he actually went for a had a positive kill death ratio.
So Torpid actually lost to Riku, who will now advance to the top of the semi-final bracket. I'm sorry for talking and eating at the same time. Was going to okay. That's the Riku versus Trollali now.
Yep.
If they have another lobby up, just tell them I'll be right there.
Okay.
Yaay is up 1 versus
back for a second.
DarkHero. Okay. Save the replay. Yaay versus DarkHero game 1. It's just getting cold right now. And the next game is up.
Back.
Okay, game starting.
We're gonna be sticking to the same commanders as before then.
Yep.
Reposition my chances quite far out. Ashes of Typhon. Interesting map choice. Surprised DarkHero actually picked this map against the Mekboy.
I think if Chaos sets up shop on this contested victory point, it's going to be very hard to dislodge them. But yeah, since the 2 victory points are on the western lane, it's going to be quite difficult.
Yep.
Especially with the Chaos Lord being such a slow hero. I'm trying not to curse and stuff.
Act as professional as possible.
Yeah. So let's see. No double heretics. Interesting. Maybe it's just late on the heretics.
I'd be quite surprised if he does go for double CSM.
He's going for the requisition first. That means I think he's going for double CSM since he's going for both the rec points first. Whereas Yaay is going for a very standard capping order. But he also went for the requisition point over on this western natural, semi-natural requisition point next to the VP first.
Triple shooters.
I'm not sure.
I doubt
Maybe he
triple
wants some
shooters.
fast generators. Yeah, he's going to arrest these heretics now. Let's see. CSM come in. And here double shooters. This is very quickly getting out of hand here. These shooters.
These heretics taking too much damage, trying to actually tie up the gap there.
And now these CSM are quite isolated.
They're actually running away but not retreating. So they're taking a lot of damage here. Just by trying to do that, they will lose a model if they're not careful.
Yeah. And look at the teleport. Did you see the teleport? He didn't mindlessly teleport forward. He teleported in such a way that the Mekboy can still contribute in this firefight.
Yeah.
And there we see double CSM. So both of these CSM scores actually lost quite a lot of health. Now if you can take a model of these CSM, that would totally been worth it.
Yeah, the Mekboy is just
now,
able to free fire right now while the double shooters are having to actually retreat away.
See grenade launcher heretics. These CSM are very low. They will have to retreat soon. He actually finishes the cap, which means these heretics are actually going to be... okay, these sluggers are going to... Oh, no, okay. Chaos Lord behind these sluggers, and the distance was too great for these sluggers to actually close to try and take a few models, because now these CSM are actually getting away with all 3 models. It's quite unfortunate for all the work Yaay has put in.
DarkHero's balls us paying off there.
Yeah.
These CSM are not retreating them, doesn't actually lose any models, able to actually just retreat them to base after the fight is ended to go and get them healed back up.
And now we see looters. And this is actually very, very tough for DarkHero now to break, because these looters are covering this entire approach, and double CSM are going to get hard countered by looters, especially infiltrator looters. And
I think the texture's bugged for me, they're appearing like bright red.
Yeah, they look like that. Actually, that made me lose quite a few engagements because I thought that my units were actually revealed when in reality they weren't.
Alright. So it just looks a bit weird then.
Yeah.
The
I think
combi
it might have
flames went in
something
for
to
the
do
chaos
with
Lord.
the map.
Maybe. But these lures can just remain set up constantly on the left hand side, infiltrated up. But they're actually going in for a cap now because Yaay's seen that DarkHero's actually got all his forces on this right hand VP. And is actually just fighting back a little bit, buying time for these lures to actually go and capture that victory point.
Yeah. And you see the battery pack again on these sluggers, which is going to be interesting. There goes the heal. Come on. Yep, there goes the heal. Still loses the model. I think he needs the burners up on these sluggers. Yeah, that's wow. That's really unfortunate.
Wow, another grenade barrage. Grenade barrage is off cooldown. Ooh, these shoes are actually retreating just in time.
Or did they? Yeah, they did.
With a double CSM, you need to be careful when you only have a single melee squad, because together, if you just get both squads to force melee, they're actually quite strong.
Yeah, that's true. He's going for a power bash here, which I think he will pull off, and we see noise marines as well. So he's going for a very shooty build, which so far paid off.
Surprised to see that still no CSM models have been lost throughout the game. He's actually done a really nice job of preventing any kind of bleed on them. And probably as well from a bit of luck as well. It did look like he was going to lose one very early on.
DarkHero is very confident here that he can hold this lane since he has put up a power node and a generator on this contested power node on the eastern side, which puts him quite ahead in power income. If you compare, it's plus 44 to plus 74, which really stacks up.
Noise Marines on the left hand side actually going to force away the looters from Yaay. We're able to get in, start spraying. Might lose a CSM model here. The CSM squad is just on such low health, but the immolate going down, but I'm surprised he cancelled the immolate so early on that chaos lord. Don't know if that was a mistake or not.
I think he just didn't want to get focused down so hard. That's very brave, actually, walking in with these CSM, because even if he doesn't lose a generator here, losing 2 CSM models is actually worse. Wow, still 3 models, are you serious? On 150 health?
How is he pulling this off?
That's ridiculous.
I think the Noise Marines need to come in and join this fight, or join the protection of these generators.
Yeah, wow, these heretics are melting. But so are these sluggers. If they take...
Ooh,
wow,
they
nice
grouped up
target
too tightly there.
He really wants that last generator. He needs to make it count. Yes, take it! Take it! No, take it!
It's still up! Oh, the shooters just need to... Right, okay.
Wow.
14 HP, that generator will live.
Let's see, the Mekboy coming into the rescue. Bye generator. He repurchased it. Right. But that's another 100 requisition, so that's a semi-win.
And experience. Noise Marines are very low. 30 HP. Oh, they will actually get out of range of these looters just in time.
Now that's unfortunate. I think Noise Marines cost power to reinforce, yeah?
Yeah. They should, I think they cost the same amount of power as a Havoc model. Just a bit extra requisition though.
So it should be like 5 or 8 requisition. No,
think
power,
so.
I mean. Okay.
Grenade Launcher Heretics interrupting these looters, but they're able to set up quite quickly again. Need to focus down these CSM who are trying to close the gap instead of these Heretics. Okay, now that CSM are the focus, one model does go down, another model will go down if he's not careful though.
People tend to actually underestimate looters. They do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Now that they got this eastern side, no, not this eastern side, what's wrong with me? This western side locked down for so long. Yaay is sitting on quite the comfortable victory point lead. It's going to suppress. Oh, but now these losers getting very low. But yeah, here comes the rest of the army to the rescue.
Still keeping a 2-to-1 VP cap as well by having those looters there for so long.
Yeah. Blood Crusher coming out. This might be paramount here. This engagement is very important. Cacophony is popped. This Chaos Lord is definitely dead.
Yeah.
Yaay realizes. He does realize. Slugger's weighing in on the Chaos Lord.
Grenade launcher barrage not going to be enough time, but Blood Crusher going to fly in with the Corn Worship now.
Still so much pressure here from Yaay. There comes the Nob leader from the Sluggers. He pops the, what's it called?
Swampum.
Swampum ability to reduce incoming range damage by 50%.
Is it 50?
Very nicely done. Secures the last generator going down. Wow,
nice
that
charge
is painful. Yeah. I know a player who lost like his entire army to a Blood Crusher charge.
Me? It wasn't my entire army, I still had my sorcerer up.
Oh, true, yeah, true.
I mean, what's 4 grenade launcher heretics anyway? Then you can go in. What did I even build after that? I can't even remember that game. I'm pretty sure I just started spamming something else after losing 4 grenade launcher heretics. Tank busters out on the field though with a war truck. This Blood Crusher should go down quite easily.
Oh. Nice grenade launcher barrage. Not damage is it's okay.
Battery that just heals it back up.
So tank busters on the field now.
War truck with these sluggers loaded up.
Oh, sluggers are on the truck?
Yeah. Custom force field coming in for the Mekboy as well.
It's going to be rough.
Blood Crusher's going to stream in.
Very brave Blood Crusher, but these Noise Marines.
Blood Sacrifice going down as well.
Shooters. Let's see. Yeah, okay. This is a. I think this is a one engage. Okay. Let's see. Knockback on the Blood Letters. Buy some time, since they're not going to be on the field for so long. Immolate ability here from the Chaos Lord.
The looters could go down if they're not careful. These Blood Letters are doing a lot of damage. Blood Crusher might just go and finish him off.
But
they're on 3 models off,
so it's okay.
The Blood Crusher
with not
hesitates.
losing models this game?
I don't know. It's just one of those games.
These Pseudobots, what are they doing? Yeah, retreat.
Blood Crusher
There's the
coming
Blood
in,
Crusher. Blood Crusher on retreat. That's not what you want to see.
Blood Crusher's not making good use of retreat killing. It seems to hesitate quite a lot.
Wow, that is brave from Yaay. That was too brave. I see what he wanted to do there. He wanted to get the cap and then teleport out in the last second, but no. You are not getting out of there.
There's still a triple cap though against DarkHero when he's ahead and VP is going to buy him a nice little bit of a lead there.
Yeah,
a nice little bit of a lead there.
As well.
And these sluggers in the war truck still, well, just going around capping that VP. I'm surprised they didn't cap the requisition point. I'm pretty sure they had enough time to do that as well.
And now the Blood Crusher is all the way over on this side, which means that these CSM over here on the western side are actually singled out. And yeah, they will have to pull back to these heavily injured CSM who are still on 3 models. I mean, this is sickening right now.
Double mark of corn.
That is going to be tough. Since I think Yaay has no hard melee counters right now. Oh, no, he has. Yeah, I forgot the looters.
Plus, one of these corn CSMs causes a model down and on no health as well.
I'm not sure whether that was a good idea to go double mark of corn.
I think this is a good
I mean, he will exert a lot of pressure now. If he like pops Blood Sacrifice, walks in with the Blood Crusher, the Chaos Lord, and double. Yeah, okay. See, he's definitely going to bully Yaay off the field.
You see the
Till
Drain Life
gets the
ability on
appropriate
some
counter.
Shirt Boy as well.
So that was a good push. Let's see. Slugger's over here trying to own these Noise Marines. Gonna take another model, maybe the whole squad. Let's see, they're on 14 HP, 13, but here come Corn Marines.
I'm pretty sure Sluggers would beat these Corn Marines. Actually take down the Noise Marines.
Nice.
I'm surprised Yaay didn't fight these Corn Marines. I would have thought they'd won, although they do get their aspiring champion leading them just as the fight starts, so that's a good retreat there.
Again, no charge from the Black Crusher here on retreat. Maybe these 3 models were too spread out.
Chaos Lord will go down.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And yeah, DarkHero, no, he's not sure whether he should go tier 3. He cancels it. He upgrades again. Let's see. Without him
hasn't
taking
purchased
down
anything.
the war truck, I think he's going to be in trouble. Especially he's getting the tank busters into the war truck, and this is going to be very dangerous now for these for this Blood Crusher, since the cooldown is not affected by them being ouch. That's tough. That is tough. The cooldown is not being affected by them being inside the war truck, so they can just pop in and pop out at will and start firing immediately. But the loss of the what is wrong with me? The war truck was huge, in my opinion.
He's got a lot of resources, but he still hasn't purchased anything yet. Could we see a battle wagon with the amount of power that he has saved up?
But the battle wagon that's quite a long way to go still, requisition wise. In the meantime, he'll have to concede a lot of map. I'm not sure whether that's a good idea. Maybe Knob's also not a good idea.
We could always get commandos and keep them on the left hand side. I think we still stand a chance against the Blood Crusher and double Corn Marines, where I'm not actually able to get into the fight after that demonic roar from the Blood Crusher. Aspiring Champion goes down on one of the Corn Marine squads. Aspiring Champion Heretic's also going to be going down as well. These Sluggers going to finish off these double Corn Marines as well.
Wow, wow, that's nice. That is a very bad engagement for DarkHero.
This is I think Yaay has just won the game out right now.
Maybe he dropped, because DarkHero doesn't make mistakes like that. Okay, but he just popped the. Okay, Yaay retreats back. Because you just won the engagement. Like by a huge margin.
Yeah. Down to only a Blood Crusher and Heretic's on the way. The Chaos Lord is up, but
yeah,
those two together, even the Knob squad alone should be able to handle them.
Yeah. And he has enough red to drop a rocks. So that is definitely GG.
91 population. Yeah, he's got a full army on the go.
And he hasn't dropped a squad so far, I think. Apart from the Mekboy himself.
Yep. And the war truck.
Which I think would be really nice to see back up again. But nah, it's not necessary. I mean, he doesn't need the Mekboy right now. But it would be
now he
nice
can just stick
to
with
see
some
him.
upgrades on these knobs.
Yeah,
Still needs to
exactly.
get the knob leader as well. He's got the huge hammers and the meaner and greener upgrade as well. But no knob leader.
I think this is Blood Rage. Or what is this? Yeah, I think this is... Is it called Blood Rage? I think it's called Blood Rage. The one which increases the attack damage with each strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that was a little bit wasted red right there.
I don't
Like,
think
if he wouldn't have done that, he could have gotten Terminators out.
I don't think he lost the Slugger squad. He's
Which
got
could have helped him. I think he's going
Slugger
for a
squad.
Phobos.
that's rocks on top of these heretics over there. Heretics look like they've dodged it for the most part. It's just the Chaos Lord who's actually getting zoned away from his army right now.
Yeah. Which means... Let's see.
Raw actually stopping the knobs from actually being able to tie up this Blood Crusher and actually protecting it. And yet the full boss is on the way with these double heretics that can double repaired, but I'm not 100% sure it's enough. The looters are still in the field and they can get upgraded with their beamy death gun as well. Chaos Lord goes down. Blood Crusher deciding whether or not to go in decides not to go in.
This is huge map pressure. Not map pressure, but still, yeah, that's just pressure in Hero's face. Because he's walking into base right now. Doesn't even care. And it's quite funny actually that knobs are being intimidated by the demonic roar from the Blood Crusher. Like, I mean, they're knobs.
They're only level 2 as well, these knobs. Blood Crusher's actually going to try and sneak out around this building from the knobs. Knobs still trying to chase this down. Another roar though coming in. Actually forcing their way over there, jumping right back onto him.
But he's just buying so much time. You see the momentum rings going up for the
oh, it's gonna go down.
Here. It's definitely
Heretic Worship coming in.
Wow,
oh, it's gonna be protected.
Win.
But the Phobos is about to pop out on top of these knobs, about to stun them. Here comes the Phobos, the group stun.
They're completely stunned, but who cares? Look at these knobs. They're just going to stay in this engagement.
I don't know, they're taking a lot of damage.
There go the tank busters.
You can see the Mordaka and the tank buster barrage. The barrage is coming in right on top of that Phobos, and he's actually back away.
Oh, and we didn't actually see this. Sorry for interrupting you. We didn't see this, but the Mekboy has been repurchasing. Because I was wondering where the heal came from. We saw the battery pack heal from the Mekboy. And let's see, I think this is super tough beam. Oh yeah, this is going to be so fun to see actually. Super tough beam.
Oh, the Imperial Abyss wants to shoot us. Oh, the VPs run out before we can actually see the end.
Great finish. Yeah. Because this is what I wanted to see, the super tough beam on the Mekboy, making the knobs even more ridiculous than they can already get.
Yeah. They did actually lose their knob leader though, before it was able to come in. And the Phobos was about to go down, but it's a shame the VPs ran out before we could actually see the end of that fight.
So, we have our first finalist, it's Yaay. Yeah.
Yay! And then the winner of Twalali versus Dark Riku then will be on to face Yaay in the finals. If I've got that correct.
So, updating the brackets. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. It was a very nice game.
Yeah.
I think we have the possibility to co-cast with Rupee in the finals. Yeah, he asked me earlier whether we want to.
Okay. I've always casting with Codex though, or
Yeah, so I think it actually makes no sense to do it.
yeah, I think 4 people is a bit too many. 3 people is quite a lot still, but 3's manageable. 4 is just chaotic.
True. So, what's the score?
You're not defeated.
So let's see. Let's take a peek. It's Riku's Riku 1, Trolali 0. Let's see what's the map. Oh, that's mean. He's playing Chaos Lord on Quest Heresy, and he's oh my god. Riku is still on 500 victory points, while Trolali is on 185. This might look like Riku versus Yaay in the finals.
That'd be a good finals.
So Riku 1. It's gonna be awesome finals. Poor Tex, having to go back and do wife stuff.
Yeah, it's a shame that he dropped out.
Yeah.
Although the Tex vs Riku series was quite interesting. I missed the first game, but games 2 and 3 were quite good. Or interesting to watch anyway. Brother Captain versus Lictor Alpha.
Okay, this pizza is not edible anymore.
Not edible anymore.
It is cold now.
That's when it's best.
But then it has to be really, really cold.
Just put one like behind your PC, like at the exhaust fan. Let your computer like slowly heat it up and probably sparkle some dust on there for some extra flavour.
That is so disgusting. So who do you think has the better chances to actually win this tournament? I mean, I haven't seen Yaay play versus Noisy, but to be able to beat Noisy is that's quite the accomplishment. So I'm thinking that Yaay is really 100% this time.
I'm gonna vote that Yaay is gonna be playing the Warp Spider Exarch because I know Riku doesn't like Eldar, and that Yaay will win the finals.
I'm not sure. Wait, Riku only had... Oh, the game's over. Oh no, it's not. I'm looking at my own stream. Oh my god, I'm so silly right now.
I do think that Yaay will take the finals. I think it'll be a 3-1 finals. Or 3-1. Even.
Let me give Rupee the heads up so he can tell people in his stream. Where are you, Mr. Rupee? There you are.
So. How long do you think is left in Riku's game?
I can't actually tell because Rupee's stream quality is subpar. Let's say it like that.
Is it not because
It's
you've got like medium?
153 over 151. No, 451. So I don't know whether Cholali is getting back into this game. I'm not sure. It's the Lictor Alpha after all.
So just pull some squads in and win.
Exactly. So let's see. I think Riku only chose the Lictor Alpha. Like he went Lictor Alpha only. So
he's also
what
got the
could
brother
Yaay
captain.
do?
Riku's also got the brother captain Chaos Lord.
Okay. Then who was it who was with only one hero?
Originally it was Riku, but I think he added in the 2. Well, I got told by Atlas at like 10 minutes before the tournament started.
Okay, that's so cheesy. Let's see. Yaay has the Warp Spider Exarch, the Mekboy, and the Tech Marine. Now, the brother captain actually beats all these heroes, which is very sad. Apart from the maybe, I'm saying maybe, the Warp Spider Exarch, since he can use the Entangling Web to control the Brother Captain somewhat, or the Chaos Lord. The Lictor Alpha actually shouldn't be such a big problem for all 3 heroes. Chaos Lord, well, he's okay. I think there are counters to the Chaos Lord, and to Chaos in particular. But Grey Knights, that's going to be tricky.
I just reckon that Yaay's going to be playing Warp Spider Exarch in the finals. I don't know if he'll stick with the Mekboy. Or he might do.
He said himself that he's an Eldar main, so...
Or maybe if he loses a game with the Mekboy, then we'll see him switch to the Warp Spider Exarch.
That might be, yeah, that might be it.
I don't think Tech Marine will ever see the light of day though. Unless it's like really as a secret weapon, you're just going to pull it out, get a bionics, and start tearing everything up.
Okay. That might be it, yeah. Well, let's see. Chalali is actually... he's catching up. He is putting the hurt on Riku. So this is also
100
funny.
viewers as well.
Yeah, that's just rooting for
Esports.
you. I think if you check your own stream, yeah, there's also a drop in viewers right now.
Yeah, because everyone's gone over to watch the game that's actually going on while we're just...
rambling on
Yeah.
about somebody rambling on about the game. So let's see. It was a fun thing though that Torp is actually coming back, and I know for a fact since I talked to Torp earlier that he said that he'll be coming back soon to the game.
Yeah.
Which is always awesome because Torpid is one of the most sophisticated players in this game. He has a seemingly endless understanding of each race in this game. And I think the reason behind him coming back to the game might be because there are some nerfs coming up for Grey Knights. He was not particularly fond of Grey Knights.
People are still... Well, I saw Atlas made a post seeing if Grey Knight should be nerfed even further.
I think
Or
operatives
anyway.
Yeah, they didn't get it. They didn't get the nerfs that they need because there's still some matchups that are just so toxic for the opponent. Like if you go with the Space Marines, Scouts are just it's just brutal for them. I mean, I've I've played a lot of Force Commander versus Grey Knights now, and it's not as difficult as everybody thinks it is. You just have to know on what to focus first and what to actually do once you see operatives. And okay, it's always very toxic if the opponent spams operatives, but then again, operatives do cost 30 power, so you can just get a Razorback and laugh at the operatives.
Yeah. In free though, you can easily spam operatives.
Yeah,
that's the most infuriating thing ever.
Yeah, that's yeah. Obviously, all my experience is coming from a 3v3 perspective, but it somewhat holds in 1v1 as well. I mean, the Force Commander with all his upgrades in Tier 1 is such a pain for Grey Knights to deal with because they have no way to actually stop him. Since operatives, you definitely do not want to spam operatives in a 1v1. So operatives will get detected by scouts, and once you control the IST and the strike squad, you have taken a lot of power away from the Grey Knight player, because the Brother Captain can be kited endlessly. His bolter is very strong, that's true, but he eventually will have to retreat, and then that spells doom for the Grey Knight player. If he cannot bully you with the Brother Captain, and you've taken away his firepower, he's going to suffer greatly.
Yeah. Problem
So
with
I usually-
operatives
yeah.
though as well. It's like they are such a good side, like just a unit to go on the side and do all the sneaky capping and all that.
Yeah,
They can 1v1 quite a lot of different units. Normally you need to send
Yeah.
something a bit more bulky, like say if you're Space Marine, like your tactical Marines really, to fight them, because scouts will lose even if they do have the shotgun upgrade and a sergeant, unless you get a shotgun blast onto them. I think you do lose.
true. Yeah, you even if you get the shotgun blast on them, you'll lose.
Yeah.
Because they just do so much outrageous damage. It's just ludicrous.
And plus their shotguns aren't affected by range. They don't have like a range modifier compared to regular shotgun scouts, which they do have.
Which is just retarded.
It's the same with Cassians as well. They've got a range modifier, but operatives are just They don't care about firing their shotguns from maximum range. It's just
Yeah.
well, I think they're getting changed in the next patch, so they actually do have a range modifier.
No, they're not.
They're
They're
not.
not getting a range modifier.
Oh.
But what did happen to them was that in one of the iterations of 2.4, I know I mentioned it in the forums once operatives hit the field and everybody saw them for what they would be, a completely bonkers unit. They had range 30 before, which was a problem for some races because their detector units also had detection range 30. That means they could fire from just the edge of the detection range with full damage on their shotguns, which was just stupid. So that got reduced to 28, which means that they can be fired upon, or they can be detected, especially by scouts, because their detection rate is, that I know for a fact, is 30.
Yeah.
So they actually will have to get close. But that still means that they're still going to lose versus operatives. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's just their damage is awesome. For a 30 power
Awesome.
unit.
You say awesome, I say stupid.
It depends from what side you're playing from.
Exactly.
If you're on the receiving end of that damage, then it is stupid, and then if you're on the giving end, then it is awesome.
But by the way, I've seen Apocalypse meow quite a few times after you have spam ruffle stomped him.
Who, sorry?
Like, you remember
Oh,
the guy who was like,
yeah.
"Oh, I've had enough."
He just rage quit from the game. That was after the shurikens, wasn't it? The guarding weapons.
Yeah, the shurikens. He instantly deleted 2 units from the game.
The amount of damage though, I had how many teams set up or something, and then just set up point blank in front of them, and it was just too much.
Chalali just conceded.
So Dark Riku to the finals.
Yeah, the guy who actually should have dropped out because he was beaten in the first round now makes his way to the finals. There's something to be said about that. I'm not sure whether we should also cast the finals because everybody will be watching Rupee.
I don't know, I've still got people watching or listening to us ramble on.
We do.
I've got 31 apparently.
I think I have only a handful. People are not as loyal to me as they should be.
Need to bribe them a bit more.
Yeah, damn you people.
Dish out some more money or intimidate them.
Yeah.
Just say that you'll start coming into your games and spam operatives if they don't follow and watch your channel.
So
just wait for the next game to be hosted then or something. Or...
I'll be very cheeky and open up a lobby.
Cool.
I will.
And then you can kick Red Rupee out and steal his viewers.
Exactly.
The best way to gain viewers is to eliminate your competition.
There's Red Rupee. Bye bye, Red Rupee.
Finger over the trigger.
Bye, Roops.
So is it? What's the first map then of the final round?
I'm trying to find that out right now.
It's Quest Heresy. The map that was just played on. Seen a repeat of earlier, but at least we weren't the ones casting Quest Heresy. And here enters Yaay.
Who is top of the bracket? It's Riku. That means he'll be picking his hero first. Okay.
Do we need a slot for codex?
Yeah. I actually completely forgot. Let's see what Ruby's saying. I can't even hear him. Oh, I need to unmute this stuff.
So, where's Riku? Or maybe he's gonna take like a 5-minute break or something.
Yep.
It says, Red Rupee's taking a break, now's your window to take his viewers.
Who says that?
Hive Spirit. We just got to... I don't know how we're meant to take his viewers while he's not there.
Yeah,
I think we should just
I'm
start...
actually going to say that in the stream.
Be nice and pick tech me. I'd love if the Yaay just went for that build and actually pulled it off.
Oh, Rupee's back.
Damn, that was a short window to steal viewers.
Yeah, let's see. Did I actually get anybody?
I got two.
I did. One.
Okay, so it looks like Yaay's actually gonna stick with the Mekboy. So wait, is Codex here?
Okay, I actually have to mute Rupee again.
Oh, he's done.
Well, let's do this then. Or do we want to join Rupee?
I don't mind.
We can do that next game.
Just spam an air horn on the stream and then everyone will come to our streams.
The one from what's that stupid MTV show called?
Can you actually veto the starting that?
Nine. You can't.
I suppose if you veto it, then kind of complicates things on who gets to pick the map.
It's a shit map.
There's some hatred for this map. I actually quite like Quest Heresy.
It's a mixed bag. Looking at it, where big maps now.
So is everyone ready or?
Smaller maps, especially this one, less safe markers.
Veto Morgan.
Got the feisty one. Okay, let's do this.
And you're going back and forth.
Okie dokie.
I just want Yaay to play that Warp Spider and build Banshees. I just want to see that build get pulled off by someone who can actually pull off the build better.
So let's see. Let's talk about the actual matchup that we're seeing here: Lictor Alpha versus the Mekboy. I'm thinking, since he's playing the Mekboy, he has a lot of access to suppression, which actually comes in very, very handy on this. Oh, he's going for it. Okay. On the center of this map, because you'll have to go for some very, very hard flanks to actually dislodge somebody like that from the center of the map. Let's see. You people should be playing the game, not typing. I want to see some serious final games.
I think that Yaay needs to be careful. If he tries to teleport in aggressively, the Lictor Alpha might be able to just pull him in even a bit too far forward and cause a retreat or even a death of the Mekboy.
Yeah.
So if he does get that death gun as an upgrade, then these Lictor might be able to pull him in, especially if he's stealthed and he has no shooter knobs to actually detect. Could be risky. I reckon he'll go for the Daka though, so he can actually pick off some Tomagon and Homagont models.
Which I'm not sure whether that's worth it, because I mean, they're just Gaunt's and Gans, so whatever. So
I suppose he can level up his army though.
Yeah.
These
Shooter
shooters
boys
need
will
to be
have
careful.
Yeah, they will have to retreat. They might actually go down. No, they won't go down. But
I don't know, they might go down if they take one more model. If he took another model and a flesh shot came in.
these Sluggers are very brave because that's the Lictor Alpha and Homagons on retreat.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure whether that's a winning engagement. These Termagons.
These sluggers are doing a lot of damage to these Tomagons though.
But here comes Spore Mines and this yes,
Oh, they will go down.
Wow,
Flesh hook,
that's
flesh hook.
Flesh hook. And there we go.
Squad wiped.
Oh, there we go with the swearing.
Now Spore Mine's just gonna hide around the corner. It's gonna be really annoying.
Wow. Yeah, that's a very unfortunate result here. The loss of the Slugger Boys was very big, but we see some looters coming up, trying to control this horde, not horde, but just swarm of Tyranids.
They also
And
actually
now
get
we
two
see
models
why
there.
These Swarmers are so good. They just harass the living crap out of stuff. And I just have to face it. I'm just going to I'm just going to swear a lot. Yeah, these Spore Mines, they did the job, because Riku almost has the entire map apart from a contested power node.
I think a Barb Strangler on these warriors would be really good right now, since there's no melee to actually tie up anymore. Or no sluggers to actually tie up the warriors.
Yeah. I think Forrest is really loving this right now. Since he loves the Lictor Alpha and especially Tyranids.
Oh, Luda's taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, and the Mekboy will go down as well, because I think he doesn't even need the flesh hook. Slugger Boys are repurchased.
Just pulls in a random shirt boy and just kills him instantly there.
Yeah.
Still no Barb Strangler upgrade, gonna stick with these melee warriors for now, but it looks like she needs a Toxin Sax upgrade on both these Tomagons. It's only got on one right now.
Seriously? Level 3 Lictor Alpha?
Very close to level 3.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. These double shooters there, they just can't deal enough damage to actually deter these Termagons. And yeah, these looters they will set up, but just needs one Lictor Alpha flesh hook.
Does have a Sure Boy knob though, so you can actually detect the Lictor Alpha now.
Yeah, that was very important. I would have actually made that my first. Oh no, that's a very yeah.
Yeah, it needs to be careful.
No
Or
big
hostile.
shooters on these shooter boys. That's a botched engagement. Yeah, prompting a full retreat because these warriors were behind the looters. And if we would have seen big shooters on the shooter boys, we might have seen them suppress. Yeah, this map. It's just really tough. Like if you push back to your power, the choke point that you'll have to go through, it's so tough to get out. You'll have to go for some sick flanking plays to get out of there. Yeah, and that's Riku versus Yaay, game 1.
And I think the people that were observing have just decided to go play 3v3 instead.
I'm sorry?
I think some of the observers that were watching, the ones who weren't casting, now going to go play 3v3.
Oh, okay.
Actually a 2v2, 1 to 10, that is Some very low levels there.
Okay, open all observer slots. Actually, let's not open all observer slots. Because I'm really actually fed up with all the people coming in here. And I'm going to move to this slot. I'm going to close this slot. And there we go. 3 casters, that's it. That was sick. So,
Is Greentooth Gorge going to be the next map then?
I don't know whether if that's the green one. Okay, why doesn't nobody know the name of this map? It's not so tough.
I'm just going to assume that it's Greentooth Gorge since it's been such a popular pick today. Or unless he means the other one. Right, DarkHero's rejoined. Riku's actually restarted his game.
When does anybody want? Somebody wants something from me.
Might be Riku once in a slot in this game.
No. Oh, it's Yaay actually. It's a map I always lose on that map. Yeah.
It can be an annoying map. I really hate playing against IG on that map. Not really played much Tyranids, or played against Tyranids much on that map.
Use your wah. So. Yeah, map first.
Well, I've already picked the map anyway.
Hmm?
We've already got the map. Chaos Lord coming in for Dark Riku then by the looks of it. Or the Chaos Lord as he puts it.
Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, they thought they thought that you had to go because GTVs usually got to go.
I don't know, like all capitals, hoping like people would know.
Yeah. So it gets people confused.
I feel like with Riku calling the Chaos Lord, he needs like a fabulous pink skin now to show him off. Something sparkly. Replace the combi flame as immolate with like glitter or something like that, a glitter gun.
To make him truly the Chaos Lord. Okay.
And then have like a rainbow follow him around. Just make it as fabulous as possible.
So game 2 in this best of 5. It's Greentooth Gorge, and yeah, we have Riku playing the Chaos Lord, and Yaay, aka Samuel L. Jackson, my brother from another mother, playing the Mekboy. As Indrid would put it, a teleporting range supporting commander. And I don't know. Wait, what does he say about the Mekboy? He doesn't shoot you and stab you, kill you, Orky style. I don't know. We shall see. So
The lack
power
of triple
first
sluggers is annoying me.
Hmm?
The lack of triple slugger builds is annoying me. I miss Big Mathis.
If Yaay is going to play like versus me, then there's going to be a quick one. But Riku actually really knows the Chaos Lord inside out. Yeah, you see? He knows that he's going here with his sluggers. And yeah, there's an instant retreat on these sluggers.
Get away with 5 models. That Chaos Lord picking off one of the models with his large power sword.
And Yaay is not waiting long. He is returning the favor, stopping these heretics from capping the power.
It's so infuriating when you can't actually get your natural power up this early, because it's going to prevent you from putting down that early power node. Well, it's actually put a power node down onto the other power instead, but still extremely frustrating.
And Yaay is even so brazen to to cap it. Like, this is really, really annoying. Now,
Might go in for an early node.
Hmm?
Do you think he'll node it as well?
No, that would be wasting requisition.
But if the heretics try and
I think
recap
so.
it, the Mekboy can actually just poke away some models though from him. The heretics and Chaos Lord will fly in here.
I don't know whether that was such a good teleport.
He's running
Okay, here
back to
come
these
the
shooters.
shooter boys.
They can just go inside this building now.
But here also come the CSM flying in under some corn worship. These shooter boys will have to get out soon.
Yeah, the
Because
shooter
they
boys
cannot
getting
take
knocked over
melee
by the
hits from
Chaos Lord.
CSM. They might take this garrison. Nope, they're just going to retreat. But that's heretics waiting for them in the retreat path. Oh wow! Riku did not notice in time. He could have taken a few models of these shooter boys. Who is texting me in this situation?
It'll be
Oh,
Yaay.
it's Adila versus Riku.
Wait, Dilla versus Riku.
No, it's Yaay versus Riku. It's Adila who's asking me
Ah,
which bracket this is.
Chaos Lord
I'm
getting
curious
very
why
fast
Adila's
combi
not playing
flame.
ones anymore.
He's practicing for that 3v3 clan tournament. Luton setting up in the face of these heretics. Sluggers still off to the left hand side, going around capping, and could see some immolate action from the Chaos Lord. And now just a standoff between the CSM and double shooters. Chaos Lord will jump into this fight as well. That combi flame are doing a lot of damage to these shit boys.
Yeah, I think so too. The Combi Flamer was a very good choice. And I think it's not only because the shooter boys won't be able to kite the Chaos Lord any longer, it's also because we have a lot of garrisons here and the emulator is going to deny any unit actually opting for a garrison.
Yep. One generator taken down and the power node is next from these sluggers off to the left hand side with their burners.
Oh, I know what a Dilla means.
CSM model actually taken down by the Mekboy. Chaos Lord trying to run away. His loot is set up, being very annoying right now. Havoc's gonna stop these sluggers from being able to burn down anything more. The sluggers weren't actually able to finish off that power node, in fact.
These sluggers are quite in some trouble because that's double heretic, but this lead model is too far away.
Both the models too far away, apparently.
Wow, that is so lucky. But that was danger close
Yeah.
for these sluggers. But yeah,
Heretics will get forced away though.
this is a way better map for the Mekboy, who can actually use all this space, teleporting around, pulling the fights into open space or to locations where the shooter boys actually do have the advantage of being able to kite using line of sight blockers and all these structures which can be found on the field. This could be. Oh, we see late noise marines.
Riku's very far away from tier 2.
Yeah, and Yaay is not going to be expecting that. So if these noise marines can actually fly through these defensive lines, that might put quite a dent in Yae's economy. But yeah, here is Chaos Lord is singled out. You see War being popped. Half health on the Chaos Lord. There come the looters opening fire right in his face.
Yeah, he gets forced away straight away.
There come the Havocs. They're not far enough. The Mekboy will be able. No, actually, he doesn't have the energy to teleport out. Shoot! Oh no.
Is
How
it
are they
35 energy
suppressed?
or 35 to teleport on the Mekboy?
I think it's 35. I think it's. Isn't it 40? Not sure.
The noise marines
But
on
yeah,
the
here come
generators
the
now.
noise marines.
And they're only
That's
going to
no
be able to get
problem.
one though.
Looters set up.
But they're only going to be able to get one
Mekboy
gen.
teleporting in.
They're even able to finish off that one generator. These noise marines are going to struggle.
Yeah. And sluggers are on the other side of the map. Now, if I were Riku, I'd be really scared now to not see these sluggers anywhere close.
Yeah. They're taking a lot of damage from range 5, even though they're inside a building.
Now these sluggers are actually capping the victory, but I would just go for the bash. I'm not sure though. But oh, there's the Death Thread. That is painful. Death Thread should be tying up these Noise Marines though.
Well, Looters needs to be careful, they're down to only one model now.
Sluggers being met by heretics. Take quite a few losses. And Noise Marines take 2 generators in fact. But they lose 2 models. And
Dark
Riku's
Riku has
still not
nothing
taken.
against this Death Dread.
Yeah, so you should just walk up to the power now. But like, ignore the Chaos Lord and just go for it.
Too much Daka, definitely. He's even speeding up the Death Dread with the global ability. This Gen farm is dead. Look how quick this is. It's across the map so quickly, and this power farm now is in a lot of danger. It will just be depleted.
Yeah, that's a very nice play here from Yaay.
Yeah.
He knew that he could get the fast Death Thread out. I think he wasn't expecting the Noise Marines. He could have, yeah, he could have gotten them if the sluggers were around, because he knew that he was getting the Death Thread to actually bash power. So I'm thinking he could have pulled back and actually protected his own power, which would have put him in a much better position now.
And these Havocs are in a lot of trouble. These sluggers with a knob is actually just on top of them right now. In fact, they might even go down.
Nope.
Ooh.
From heretics and
The
Noise
Spartan
Marines.
champion. The single Noise ring that's left on the field right now is friendly units have
Champion
died.
right now. Oh!
Ooh,
Wow.
the burners.
I think he's just going to walk into base. Wow.
I don't know if he's going to risk it or not.
That is painful. And I'm not sure. Okay, here come Plague Marines. So that's actually a wise decision, because he wants to keep this Death Thread alive for a little bit longer. So the power is completely wiped. The victory point is going to be retaken. These heretics, let's see. He knows that they're somewhere around, because his points are, I'm sorry, disappearing.
Got a Blastmaster upgrade on these Noise Marines as well, to go with the Plague Marines. Blastmaster is quite nice against Orcs actually, but Blastmasters in general are just really annoying to use. With the misfiring and the friendly fire damage.
Wow, look at the splash damage from the Death Dread.
It should go down to the shooters.
Dead. Wow. Death Dread splash damage is no joke.
Level 2
Okay.
Death Dread now as well. And a Weird Boy on the way out as well for Yaay.
And we see the custom force field on the Mekboy again, which will be a great deterrent to the Plague Marines, because once he ties them up in melee combat, he can just pop the custom force field, take a reduced range damage, and oh, let's see, and there we go.
So annoying.
Yeah.
Although CSM are coming in, so they should be able to lay out some ranged fire onto them.
Yeah, but it actually also reduces incoming range damage, and you'll have to be careful now.
Very nice armored inferno onto the looters and shooter boys.
It's also beautiful, what's it called? Kill the weak, but these Noise Marines will have to de-set up, because the, yep, Death Thread is in close combat with them. Wow, it takes another model. He should actually
Havocs.
just go for this garrison, because they're just normal Havocs. Yep, here they come. We might see a special. Yaay is really putting it up there. Wow.
Ooh, the AoE damage from that. Does actually
It's
take
just
a model.
ridiculous.
Super
But
Spanker
now
saying
Plague Marines are
that.
getting shots on this Death Thread, but he's using this. I don't know what's the ability called.
With the speed ability.
Yeah, because that just saved the Death Thread
I'm not
big
sure.
time.
Daka speed. I'm not sure. Super Spanker says that DarkHero needs to use the Blubber sacrifice ability. A bit more DarkHero hasn't actually spent much red. Still on 299. Can actually afford a couple of abilities right now. Maybe he's going to queue them together for the next fight. And his Death Dread getting repaired up by the sluggers and Mekboy, going to be full health, ready for the next fight.
So, Weird Boy now.
No upgrades on him yet. But it's still going to be very annoying. Very nice Blastmaster shot onto that Mekboy, catching out a slugger model as well.
Well, we see, I'm sorry. We see double shooter boys flanking in from the side.
These
Pulling
still in the building.
I'm saying noisy. Riku's army apart here. Giving the Death Dread, the Weird Boy, and the Sluggers access to this power farm again. And I think these double shooters are going to be enough to just endlessly kite the Chaos Lord and put some real pressure on him.
Yeah,
because right now he has the 2-1 cap. The damage is so unreal.
CSM going to be target for this Death Dread.
I think. Oh, the Chaos Lord might actually go down if he's. Oh, but the Heretic's coming here.
Death Dread going to have that gen farm now.
Judged. Yeah. So I think they're going to trade power here, maybe. Nope.
Shouldn't need to trade it. I think that Yaay has enough to actually protect it. Although he's actually got his gen farm split in half. He got one generator on his natural and one on the other. A bit more contested one, which he's actually started to build just now.
And he just made sure that Riku is not going to clear this game at all. Yeah.
Custom force. Also just blocking everything now.
So annoying.
Auto cannon actually upgraded onto the Havocs now.
Yeah. It is going to get a cost increase in the next iteration of the Elite mod, because I think it's going to go up in cost. Something like 30 power. Oh, that's some friendly fire here from the Weird Boy, and we see the Havocs having upgraded to the with the Mark of Corn, making them an auto cannon now, or wield an auto cannon, which will evaporate orc models left and right. So this game is looking much better here for Yaay.
This Death Dread's still going to be a pain to deal with, even with the Blastmaster, Plague Marines, and Auto Cannon. It's level 2, has its burner in bits, so it's upgraded in terms of health. Weird Boy's coming close to going down.
Yep. Nope.
Bloodletter's going to be dead.
Wow, but now look at this splash damage again.
One model.
Will we see some focus fire? Nope. This single model escapes. These Plague Marines will have to leave as well. Those two models.
Death Dread can also go and interrupt this auto cannon as well. Actually, Plague Marine's able to get another shot off before retreating away there. This Death Dread now in trouble.
And he ties up the autocannon. This is ridiculous.
Oh, wow, that's special.
Nice special.
Plague Marines need to get out of base like right away. The autocannon Havocs. Ooh, 5 HP.
These Heretics. Wow, that Blastmaster shot came right in time, but these Noise Marines getting wiped with a single, actually getting torn apart and tossed aside like the scrubs that they are.
This Death Dread nearly level 4 after this engagement. It was level 2, but it's just... oh no, that was dead Chaos Lord.
What? 55? Yep, I think we might see Riku. Yeah, GG. That was wicked.
That Death Dread doing so much work.
Wow.
So the series now 1-1.
Exactly. Paranoid Kami is saying in Rupee's chat that Riku must be tired for letting the Death Red live like this. Because it really only needed one more Plague Marine missile shot, but
Yeah. It's so close. 90
That's-
HP it was on before it was able to tie up that Auto Cannon Havoc squad.
yeah. So it's 1-1. So, and could we please stay connected here? I don't always want to reconnect. Really annoying. General settings. There must be a setting to do that.
What's that?
I sometimes just talk to myself so I don't
Ah.
forget stuff.
Fair enough. Are you hosting another game or should I host one?
In a second.
Not concrete, but still stand.
Sorry.
Like our Forrest is saying in Red Rupee's chat to spam blood crushers. Just the staple of any Chaos army is just a massive blood crushers.
Spam brother captains. Let's see what Rupee has to say.
Where is Dark Riku? So who do you think? What do you think Dark Riku is going to be playing in this next match?
Sorry, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
I wonder if Dark Riku is going to bring out the brother captain now.
I'm curious.
It's going to be secret weapon time now.
Again with the break, Rupee. That's not really gonna fly. It's on 96 viewers.
It's just time to steal more viewers now. Now that he's gone for a second break.
Yeah.
Is it round 2? Where is Riku gone?
I don't know. There he is.
Laugh if you get banned now. Hoi hoi okie dokie, your map choice.
Oh no! Gorilla's Forge, okay.
Okay, he's gonna stick with the Chaos Lord then if he's picking Jirilo's Forge.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's gonna pick Lictor, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Jirilo's Forge is a Chaos favoured map.
Oh, Mekboy. Well, but he has, yeah, he has no real. Wow, he's actually opting for. Okay,
He doesn't have the Farseer picked.
okay. Yeah, This is going to, yeah, skill lore. Okay.
And straight into the game. I don't know though, the Mekboy's still going to be quite annoying on this map with the VPs like all in the center, like contested. You can just teleport around from one side, then just jump into a fight in mid, or something along the lines of that.
I'm not sure. I
Okay.
think this map is way too similar to Quest Heresy, so it's so chaos favor. I don't know whether the Mekboy can simply jump in support. We shall see though. Less rat, yeah. that was actually breaking his neck. So this is a small map where you can blob rush or blob push your army down your enemy's throat, which the Chaos Lord can do extremely well.
See if Chaos can just blob up in this mid area, since 2 requisition points in the VP are here against orcs. Wondering if Dark Riku's going to go for quick havocs once again, or if he's actually going to go for like Noise Marines and try and play a bit more aggressively.
I think Noise Marines would be a very, very good choice here.
CSM needs to get behind some green cover or just force melee onto these shooter boys instead.
Yeah.
Could see an early
This is
combi
what-
flamer as well against any kind of structures on this map. I know that there's a couple. How are these shooters not lost a model yet? Okay, one of them's lost 2 models, sorry. You see someone kind of just standing out in the open. I think they need to get behind some cover. Taking a lot of damage, but
Still no model loss.
gonna see a repeat of when DarkHero just had a CSM take so much damage and not lose a single model.
This is quite a dangerous situation for the Mekboy, because I don't think he has enough energy for a he does.
They're just gonna go into the building and be really annoying.
Yeah.
Chaos
And we
Lord
might
couldn't
see-
block that door.
We might see the combi flamer from Riku again in response to all these stupid garrisons.
He's got Havocs on the way first.
Still no model loss on the CSM.
They'll just go back to base and heal back up to full health. Chaos Lord actually forcing off some Slugger Boys before they lose any models. 2 generators going down for Yaay. Dark Riku gained a generator himself as well. Looters coming out.
It seems Yaay is quite confident that he can actually do this with just double shooters and looters.
Don't really need much more than that, I suppose.
One.
I think those are the
Oh,
only
but
units
Yaay-
you need, but you can just get upgrades on them if you want to make them stronger, like the shooter knobs, the bigger shooters, or the flamers onto the Slugger Boys.
Ooh, nice. You see an early power res here from Yaay. Getting the flank on these Havocs, or these, what are they called?
Heretics.
Nice, and now we see the infiltrated looters coming into play. These heretics are getting dangerously low. Even though when they're retreating, doesn't matter.
Noise Marines coming out, or starting to be built now for Dark Riku. These Havocs gonna have to get out of there. Can't focus down
Yeah.
these sluggers quick enough. Chaos
And
Lord is
now-
just off the bomb capping.
And we see double big shooters, and we see double knobs coming on. That's why he dropped these quick double gens, because he wanted these big shooters and the double knob leaders on the shooter boys out really quick. Since he is expecting a lot of damage being poured on these poor shooter boys, since There's nowhere to run from the Chaos Lord where he will not find you.
Noise
So
Marines
Noise
sneaking
Marines
to the
again
gen.
from Riku, and yeah. Either Yaay finishes this power bash or he comes to defend his power.
Mekboy is close
And
enough to come in, but he's still capping. Okay, he's coming in now.
Oh, okay, nice.
I think the power bash will resume. The Mekboy should get forced off here by the CSM, Heretics, and the Chaos Lord. Chaos Lord is actually capping the VP at the bottom. I think he needs to stop that and actually join into the fight.
Yeah, he's trying to get a lot of map control out of this one.
Oh, these Noise Marines doing a lot of work against these Sluggers. Actually, Sluggers able to tie them up still. Okay, CSM actually, ideally, would be shooting these Sluggers that are getting knocked over on a constant basis, but they're not close enough. The Chaos Lord coming
this is
in.
danger close for the Sluggers now.
They'll be
Chaos
fine.
Lord chasing. Oh, he should have continued to chase. He might have taken even one more model. Mekboy is forcing these Havocs into this garrison.
Needs to be careful though. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
I thought the
he's going
Havocs
to-
were going to point blank him. I think Noise Marines could just melee him down now. At this point.
Yeah, and he averted this power bash as best as he could because now these looters... He was just buying time because now these looters are coming back, setting up, and yeah, these Noise Marines won't even get close because here come Sluggers. And there we go with the more darker global on these looters. Cacophony is being popped again. One lone Slugger model is trying to get to the melee combat, but yeah.
VP is taken down quite quickly here for Riku. 325 to 500 VPs.
And I think that's the reason why his Chaos Lord has not been joining these fights, because he is leaking victory points like crazy.
Yeah.
So Yaay will have to pull back here. That's a nice grenade launcher barrage, catching this entire blob. Slugger's getting into melee combat though. He's setting up these Havocs, being met by Heretics.
Havoc
And
can
all
hopefully
this
reset
range
up though.
fire. Wow, we might see a kill the weak in this blob. No kill the weak.
CSM's coming in. Need to. Well, I think that would be better forcing melee onto these shooter boys. Gonna go after
These
that
Noise
victory
Marines.
point instead.
These Noise Marines have not paid off yet. Where are they actually? They're just coming out of base. So they might be a tad bit too late. Where is the Mekboy? Oh, he's also at base.
Yeah, everything
it's no
of his is
problem.
healing.
So
But hopefully
Riku's-
these Havocs can set up behind the Noise Marines and actually protect them from Power Bash.
Okay, Mekboy doesn't even have to teleport in. Yeah, here we see the Cacophony.
Needs to retreat now.
Shooter boys are taking a model.
Mekboy teleports into the face of these Havocs. It actually goes down. Very unfortunate teleport there.
That was a misplay here from Yaay. That was actually huge, because without the Mekboy, he's going to lose dramatically on map control.
Yeah.
Let's see, these Sluggers are not flanking around. Shooter boys coming to protect. These looters are covering this approach. And now losing the Mekboy was so bad for him. Yeah.
Shooters look a bit confused as to what to do right now. They keep deciding which
Yeah,
side to come back.
Yeah, they're trying to zone out these heretics as best as they can. Because now without the Mekboy, there's no way for him to actually deset up the Havocs. And but he repurchased the Mekboy. Yeah, that was important. But he could have really used the requisition for something else.
Yeah. These Noise Marines do need to be careful trying to fight 3 squads alone. And actually there's a model that's ready to be reinforced, but it looks like they left base without that one model. Heretics taking a lot of damage trying to tie up these double shooters. The Sluggers with their knob, which is going to fight these Heretics with the Aspiring Champion. They're going to absolutely destroy them, in fact. War Truck coming out as well now. Heretic's taking a lot of damage retreat.
Getting very low.
Should be okay though. Chaos Lord in a bit of trouble maybe. That Slugger Knob doing quite a bit of damage. 70 power melee. It's absolutely hench.
And here comes the power bash from the sluggers, covered by the war truck. Riku
War truck
having
even joining
caught
in that power bash.
Yeah.
Plague Marine's coming out as well.
War truck weapon actually got buffed in one of the recent elite patches. Wait, what is Riku saying?
I'm not sure.
Maybe the CSM tried to get into melee combat. Or these looters actually like did a really quick setup.
Not sure. These sluggers with the swamp ability.
Dangerous play here from Yaay. He cannot play the reinforcement game right now.
Trying to watch Heretics and Havocs coming in from behind this war truck as well. Chaos Lord misses the kill of the week, needs to be careful. Spartan Champion Heretics also needs to be careful. Suppression onto all three squads now. Gonna force a retreat from the double shooters. Plague Marines onto that war truck. War truck's actually going back in, it needs to be careful. One more missile hit, it will go down. Ooh.
What are these sluggers doing? Oh no!
They weren't able to tie up the Plague Marines in time, and some bolter damage is actually going to finish the war truck off.
That was a big loss.
Yeah.
That might have very well been game right there.
If Riku can react now with a power bash or even try and put some pressure onto Yae's power now.
Yeah, he
Could
definitely has all the utilities he needs to get this power bash.
I think he should also get an upgrade on the Chaos Sword, maybe the Armor of the Inferno once again. Quite a strong war gear, especially when the double shooters group up together. Yeah, these Noise Marines need to be careful, they're unsupported right now, they're walking into a hail of fire here.
So good play from Yaay. Oh well, it's not good play, it's just coming out of base, but yeah, he reacting quick enough to realize that Noisy is moving in on his power farm.
Riku.
What is that? What did I say?
Noisy.
Oh, Noisy. Why do I keep on calling Noisy? I think I'm really dehydrated.
They're just the same person, that's what it is. Okay, it does actually have Armor of the Inferno now onto the Chaos Lord. We obviously have Riku stream cheating right now. Grenade launcher Heretics probably gonna be, yeah, they're just gonna absolutely melt right there. Armor of the Inferno going down to these double shooters though. Do retreat out before they actually get knocked over though. Sluggers with the Swamp ability just tying up these CSM, although Havoc's not able to fire, the cone is just slightly out of range. And Luther's going to set up onto these CSM, we're going to force them to retreat, and these sluggers might be able to do a couple of models in retreat here, especially with that mob swinging away there. One model does go down, Plague Marine still left into the fight though. Could get a model here. Mekboy teleports onto that BP.
Sorry. Beautifully done here from Riku actually. Placing these Plague Marines with the Havocs, knowing that the Plague Marines passively slow down any enemy that they come into close contact with. That's why they actually couldn't chase so well after the Havocs or the Plague Marines, because they were passively being slowed down. Also, we see the battery pack again on the Mekboy to support the sluggers, who took quite a few model losses, so they will not be getting back to full health.
Got Noise Marines coming in for a cheeky bash, but the Mekboy is trying to stop that cacophony going down onto him, but sluggers coming in from retreat as well. This one generator will live.
Battery pack going down, and now we see the Bloodletters teleporting in on the looters. They're not going to deal extra damage on the looters since they're only infantry, but still it's going to be a lot of damage.
And this generator will go down. Could even tie up sluggers in retreat as well, maybe get a model or two. extra model was taken there.
I will be right back. I need something to drink.
Okay. Army Inferno going down onto these double shooter boys. Bloodletter's going to teleport in onto that second squad as well. Looks like both squads, or that one squad on the left will be able to walk out of here. This one on the right, however, getting tied up by the Chaos Lord and Bloodletters. Chaos Lord are going to try and go even further forward, but Looters are going to be doing too much damage and he will get forced away. 2-1 cap, 195 to 346 VPs. Bloodletter's going to go after that top VP, only to get chased away by some shooters here. Phase shift is active, but you cannot cap while phase shift is active, so these Bloodletters are just going to walk back to base and heal up, or walk towards some heretics and heal up from some worship.
Back.
Ooh. Custom force field on that Mekboy, knocking back the Havoc models, now after these Plague Marine models as well. Bloodletters want to go in onto that Mekboy but can't because of them being knocked back as well. Blood pressure actually coming out as well. There's no AV actually out for Yaay right now.
Let's see if you will counter it with a looted tank, since he is tier 3.
Oh, he needs another 40 more power. Bloodcrusher's got free reign of the map though.
Yeah, he'll have to actually answer this threat real quick.
Yeah, he still doesn't actually have a power farm up. It's actually getting capped by Riku right now. The tank busters are going to be coming out now.
Which is a good choice since they cost no power.
Oh, this could be a very nice takedown onto these Havocs. One model actually gets away with 40 HP instead. Very close.
So tank busters on the field now. Let's see. Yaay still has a massive VP advantage. Let's see if he can make this work. That would be huge, taking the third game as well.
Yeah. A lure tank though would be really good right now. There's only Plague Marines on the field that can really deal with it. And the Mekboy and Sluggers are still up to actually repair that lure tank up. Double repair. Bloodletter's taking quite a bit of damage right there. Havoc's in base, regenning. Actually got Mark of Zinc upgrade on the CSM as well. And the Eternal War coming in. Hello Adilla. Those Marines are going to try and go in for another power bash, only to realise there's no power there, so they might actually go for another decap onto that power node. Lure's gonna unset up and reset up. Further back actually, they're gonna go after these noise marines instead. They've actually decapped the power. Knobs on the way instead of a looter tank as well.
Looter's out of position here though. Maybe he was baiting in Riku here, because now this Blood Crusher is taking shots from the tank busters. See him charging in.
Wow, that damage, or that charge even. Oh no, the Blood Crusher is very low.
To go down.
I think the Slugger Knob can actually do quite a bit of damage to this. It actually is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, it can. And the thingy goes down. Riku could easily get another one, or just go tier 3 with all the red he has.
Just get a Dreadnought instead.
Yeah, it's not worth it to go tier 3. Just get more stuff. But now we see knobs.
Maybe we should go for like double Havocs or something on top of those guys. Actually getting Havocs out now, as soon as he saw the knobs. We do see the Blood Maul as well as a weapon upgrade into the Chaos Lord. Good coughing as well to protect that Chaos Lord. Tank Buster's doing a rocket barrage, actually hitting nothing there.
I think they were going for the heretics, which were set up behind this line of sight blocker. So let's see how this turns out.
Bloodlet's
Yaay is
game
going
worshipped as well, do quite well against these knobs.
Bloodlet does.
Yeah,
Okay.
under worship as well, they'll do alright against these knobs.
Let's see if the Mekboy actually switches the battery pack out for the super tough beam upgrade. Tank buses will have to leave the field. And
Orb's
these
actually getting
bloodletters,
forced away.
as you were saying, doing so much damage.
As long as he can
versus
stay
these
in the
knobs.
worship radius, he should be okay. Especially with the double havocs as well out on the field. The knobs are going to struggle with that suppression and that damage and health regen.
These sluggers quite some danger here.
Heretics coming in. Needs a Doom Blast out. Oh, 6 HP.
So close.
Yeah.
But Yaay doing a good job staying in the game so far, considering he lost so much.
Bloodmore on this Chaos will go and chase away these shooter boys. No ranged weapon though to pick away models. But it looks like each swing takes away a single model. And then we go Armored Inferno.
It does 100 melee DPS, so yeah.
Actually takes away a few models though. The Armored Inferno, Yaay actually sat on the fire. That does do damage over time, does actually stay on the ground, similar to a Hellfury Strike.
Tank Buster Barrage on these Havocs, allowing the looters to actually move in. Another Tank Buster Barrage on them. That's great usage. He actually didn't finish the first Tank Buster Barrage.
I didn't realise that
And,
the Tank Buster Barrage was affected by suppression.
And now we see the Mekboy with a custom force field teleporting in. These heretics are in quite some danger here.
They're not
since
moving it, they're retreating.
now. Yeah, and they're going down. Some losses here for Riku. Nothing really threatening. These noise marines keep on going for the power farm here, but there's nothing here to actually, flame down or. Yeah,
As much as Yaay went knobs, he has no money to actually upgrade these knobs.
Well, they're still very scary on their own since they do a lot of heavy melee DPS. But these Havocs, he needs to get these Havocs out of play.
But the Armored Inferno actually taking away a model there.
Battery pack heal coming in too late. But the Demonics, what's it called? Fury Strike? I don't know what. Yeah, this one. What's it called? Sweeping Doom. Yeah. Chaos Lord might be dead now. No,
Even
actually.
Spartan Champion Heretics might be dead though.
What's the Chaos Lord doing? And he pops another. What's it? What are the abilities called? Blood Sacrifice. Yeah.
Yeah, these knobs
And
need
now
to be
these-
careful, they're very low.
Yeah. They're going to die. They're so dead.
Oh. The Bloodletter teleport was too close. Needs to be further back. We'll actually get away with 150 health. But these knobs are expensive to keep on replacing though. If there's actually got enough resources to actually do it, but 68
But-
VPs to 105. This is
Yaay now has enough red for a rocks. And a well-placed rocks on a huge pile could still spell doom for Riku.
yeah. These Plague Marines so tanky. Looters really need to set up. Okay, Bloodletter's gonna go on to these looters instead. Gonna go after these tank busters instead. These tank busters are actually gonna go down. That special has just sealed their fate. Oh no. It's gonna be a triple cap now for Riku in a second. Yaay's running out of VPs as well.
It's so close on VPs though.
Yeah. He's Noisemarine trying to buy as much time with the cacophony as possible. And yeah, he's not even bothered to chase him away, he's just going straight for that VP. He knows that he needs to actually get decapping.
VPs. And let's see if he uses the there goes the rocks. And it's a good one. Because if these CSMs stay, they're going to die to these knobs.
Oh, these heretics getting caught out as well by the rocks. Thought they were in the safe zone, but apparently not.
Some headbutts going down here from these knobs. Decaps going down all over the place. Here comes the Mekboy, uses the custom force field. This is a very good situation now for Yaay, because he has completely forced off Riku. And he will finish the cap. And I think he will finish all the caps. Which means he's going to force it. He's going to threaten a triple cap. We see Flash gets on the field, getting their git finders. Maybe we'll also see the path, the blasters. Now these bloodletters trying to get the decap here, but they cannot stand. Wow, wow!
The damage.
That might have actually been the game deciding. Wow, that was such a nice faster plays here from.
Yeah, Riku's not going to be able to get the decap at all. He's trying to throw these havocs into the VP, but they're just going to melt these looters.
Wow! Wow, that was such a good game. This rocks really screwed Riku.
20 VPs. That was all that was left. Oh.
Sick. People in Rupee's chat cannot actually believe what they just saw. Iron balls of Yaay. That was wicked.
DarkHero got the champion as well, even though he had less points somehow. 26-minute game, that actually felt like a longer game than 26 minutes.
So this is a match point here for Yaay. If he wins this one, it's all over for good old Riku. Riku's salty right now.
Yeah, I'd be pretty annoyed after losing a game like that. First says so Riku got to his cozy second place. The series is not over yet. Still one more, or potentially one more games to go, potentially 2 games to go. If Yaay wins this next game,
if
he wins.
Yaay actually wins this one, he is the 5th person to actually win a monthly Rumble tournament. Because I think before him only Riku, Noisy, Tex, and Tonali managed to win one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though whether really back in the day. No, actually that's not true. Holy Hammer. How could we forget about Holy Hammer?
I thought he won like a championship one instead of a monthly Rumble tournament.
I'm not sure.
I suppose the championship was probably worth more than the monthly Rumble.
And then he just got like wrecked by Tex. Is Riku not coming back?
I don't know. He must be. I mean, he still says that he's playing the game, so. Okay, here he is. I wonder what he's going to be playing in this final game, or what map he's actually going to pick as well. Could see the brother captain come out.
Calderas it is. Calderas and brother captain would be devastating. But I think
he just needs to pick it now. Just go for it. All in.
But yeah, he doesn't want to play on Calderas though.
Riku was the Imperial Plaza. Isn't that the one was picked earlier? The one where we saw those Chaos Lord versus Force Commander matches on, yeah.
He really doesn't want that one though. This would give huge advantages to the Mekboy or the Warp Spider.
If this one must die to push the rest of you, so be it.
Thank you, Zao Candle, for the follow. I've got a lot of follows today. It's really nice.
Wow, somebody's following me. I'm so happy. Who was it though? Satchel charges. I've actually seen somebody take down vehicles with extremely well placed satchel charges. Like he predicted, he predicted the path from the, I think it was a tank, from the Ludo tank, and he drove right over the satchel charge, and it just blew up right away. No chance.
They take ages to go off, but the damage that they actually do to vehicles is amazing. You could always combine that in team games with the Orb of the Omnizar if you actually land that on the vehicle and just throw a load of satchel charges. As the orb actually stuns a vehicle long enough for satchel charges to go off. Same with the Force Commander actually if you time it a bit quicker. Okay, so Imperial Plaza vetoed.
Okay. This map's fine. Unless Yaay wants to veto. What do you mean with rat? What's that?
Wonder what map Riku's gonna pick then.
It's Mr. Zelkandil. Zelkandil?
You followed my channel as well.
Okay, then thank you from the both of us. So, which map is it?
JOC. No. Yeah, Judgment of Carrion.
Okay, I didn't actually see that. Judgment of Carrion, there we go. So, Mr. Fark Viking, I actually opened the op slot for you, and you did not come into the game. So... I'm not sure whether he has just given Yaay the win here. Oh no, wait. We're gonna see Lictor Alpha?
No, Chaos Lord again.
Chaos Lord.
I was hoping DarkHero would play some Brother Captain or Lictor Alpha.
I think he's still contemplating.
Maybe.
Chaos Lord it is.
Let's do this.
Let's do this, guys.
The potential final game. The monthly Rumble tournament. I think that the Mekboy would be quite strong on this map with the Death Gun actually, just because of how small it is.
Yeah, there are a lot of tight corridors that he can oversee with his Death Gun.
I haven't actually seen the Mekboy build any weapon upgrades against the Chaos Lord.
No rat play, okay. It seems he really doesn't know what ratting to rat means.
He definitely
You
will just
say that,
play.
but you're gonna. Yeah.
He's just gonna do what he does, and
Yeah. He does it really, really well. Without even knowing what it is. Like, you know what ratting is.
sort of. I know that there's the guide by Codex which kind of explains it, but
Yeah. It's just like, be annoying somewhere else. So you're over here? Okay, I'm going to go over here. No problem.
I just never knew. I knew like of that style. I just never knew that there was a word for it.
It seems to be coming from the Dota community. So we see these, oh, look at these heretics, very angry. But no problem, because the Mekboy can just teleport all
Actually,
the way
losing the model
over there.
straight away there before the Mekboy even had to teleport. Okay, these heretics need to be really careful.
Yeah, I think Riku made a big mistake choosing this map. See? Because now, yeah, that's what he can do. He can just teleport all day long.
I've got my like camera here, and
Riku's not happy with his... I'm so sorry if this is too loud, but oh my god. Instant regret.
what the heck? There's like a random staircase in this map that leads to absolutely nothing.
Don't let this rat win. Oh boy. No gen so far, cause yeah, it's like it's decapped that PowerPoint. Oh, do we see the mind games right here? Are these the mind games?
Don't know.
Wow, heretics taking a lot of damage. They will have to instantly retreat. Sluggers now. Wow,
CSM
that's
to
a lot
retreat
of
before
early
getting
pressure
suppressed.
from.
CSM went to retreat as well before they got suppressed by the looters.
Yeah, that's a lot of early pressure. We see Yaay splitting his gens across 2 power farms, which is very smart. Where's this right? Wow, that's some powerful banter going on. The looters are setting up really, really well. Look at this baiting into the looters. It's just so nice. And now these, I think these sluggers, yeah, you can't. True. I think these sluggers are going to upgrade with burns and bits. No? Yes?
That's gonna
No?
melee it down apparently.
Okay.
Don't need no upgrade when you can just reinforce it.
And these heretics, they literally can't do anything against the Mekboy if they meet him head on like this. Because yeah, he'll wait for the melee charge, he'll teleport out, no problem. Maybe he'll just buy some time.
Oh no, but he's caught between 2 heretic squads now. He's gonna need to retreat away.
No,
just
he
wait.
won't retreat. He'll just wait for another teleport. There's no way these heretics all can get into melee combat. And there he goes. No problems. Looter setting up. And
That's
he
so
will
annoying.
do this all day long. This is so annoying. Sluggers also destroyed the power node on Riku's natural power farm. Riku having to set up on on the other side. Yeah. Since it's such a symmetrical map, it's no problem setting up on the other side. Mekboy has enough energy to actually teleport into these Havocs, disrupting them. No, not being able to disrupt them. That's unfortunate.
But these looters are able to fire freely though, and suppress them. Well, the Chaos Lord will tie them up though, but
No,
buys enough time for the shooters to actually force these Havocs away.
still no problem. Cause I think he's upgraded to double big shooters again. Yeah, double big shooters are destroying everything right now. There we see them splitting up beautifully.
Combi Flame also getting built into this Chaos Lord. Not gonna be ready for this fight, but will be ready for the next fight.
And for people wondering why the rotation rate is actually a very, very important statistic for a unit, this is why. Because you can see the Chaos Lord being so slow to actually rotate around his own axis to engage different units. So you can perfectly exploit that and just kite him all day long.
Yeah, the rotation rate is getting reduced on Terminators now in the next patch. Yeah, these Nose Marines are going to get forced away. Still not much power though for Yaay, but he is the first one to tech up to tier 2. These sluggers taking quite a bit of damage from these CSM in melee. Without their burners, they actually they don't do as well. Burners help with the power melee that they get on 2 of the models and the extra health as well. Chaos Lord's going to tie up these short boys with the worship going down 382 to 465 VPs. But a triple cap for Yaay.
And we see, wow, is he going for double Noise Marines? Seriously? That must be a mistake, especially with a down power farm. Oh, let's see if Riku actually realizes.
Yep. Let's cancel
He
that.
does. Okay.
Okay, Chaos Lord's going to charge in onto that Mekboy. Sluggers coming in, no kill of the week though. Too much range damage, will probably be able to actually cast it anyway. Noise Marine's going to go straight in for that power hub. Is going to set up and keep the majority of the army here. Aspiring Champion Heretics as well, going to retreat away. Not going to fight that at all whatsoever. Noise Marine take down a power node. A generator is the next target, will go down as well, and will retreat away, I'd imagine.
Let's see whether they have a bad retreat path. Knocking them over. Still gonna lose a model, I think. Maybe lose 2 models. Already a weird boy. Riku's not even tier 2.
Thank you, Floyd, for the
now
follow.
that he has seen the weird boy, he knows that he's seriously behind in tech. But now Yaay has no power, so it's not such a bad situation. Yaay needs to make something happen though, concerning the power.
His
Otherwise,
requisition income is actually equal with DarkHero right now, so he doesn't need to get down some generators and doesn't need to bash to equal up the economy a bit. Chaos is actually going to be able to interrupt these looters. Looters aren't. Oh!
Wow. That was a single burst that just took like 2/4 of his health. Even more, I think.
Two quarters is a half, so it's 3/4, do you mean?
3/4, yeah. Yeah, true. No, but he already lost a quarter. So he lost... Ah, shut up. I was still right, though.
2 quarters isn't wrong, it's just weird to say.
Yeah.
It's weird against that. interrupt these Havoc sluggers with that mob. Gonna do a lot of damage. The model's definitely gonna go down here.
No!
Oh no, the friendly fire actually saving Riku.
Yeah. Why you no micro your units? It's actually okay.
Needs to go after this generator farm though. It's just
Yeah.
open. That's going after these nose marines instead.
Blood pressure coming out here. And Yaay will have no answer to that. Nose marines getting out there with the cacophony, and Yaay threatening a triple cap again. Because Looter's setting up here in the face of these heretics. They will not close. Wow, they just about made it. They just about made it, these 3 heretic models. Riku clever enough not to reinforce them, because he needs them just for capping. Nothing else.
This gen farm now in trouble. One generator already going down, second one is going to go down as well. And probably the node. I don't think the Blood Crusher is going to get there in time. War Truck is also getting built. And this Blood Crusher I think will get countered with either the Mekboy getting the Beam Death Gun or the Looters getting the same thing. Well, the Blood Crusher actually managed to come in. Looks like it's going to protect that final generator. On a 3rd health, the Weird Boy actually doing some decent damage to the Blood Crusher as well.
Yeah, his damage type is plasma cannon damage, so it's quite a lot.
Yeah.
So Weird Boy might get a ground attack. Nope, no need. Weird Boy. And I hear blood letters. There they are. And noise and blast masters. Oh, that Mekboy might be dead. Nope, no problem. Oh,
Tank busters needs to be careful as well. Takes quite a bit of damage as soon as they get out of base there. These 3 heretics still being annoyed.
Riku got quite the amount of map control back here. I mean, these sluggers.
Oh no, heretics might go down.
Get this power from for sure. I think they're fine. Let's see. Slugger's not going for this low node here.
He's getting a Death Dread though. You can burn down the generator farm with that Death Dread. The Blood Crusher shouldn't be able to stand up against it. Or at least without any support anyway.
I'm not sure. With worship support, I think it's going to win against the Death Dread. Because it's still heavy melee damage.
But the Death Dread's also got the same.
Yeah?
Death Dread's getting sped up. The Death Dread should have heavy melee. Death Dread's just going straight into these Havocs.
He just doesn't care. Tank Busters can take care of the Blood Crusher. Come here, Mr. Havocs.
But there's no burners or bits, so this Death Dread has lower health than usual.
Voice Marines strangely split up here. Don't know why they were so far ahead. And look at this damage. It's just ridiculous, this splash damage from the thingy. Let the Galaxy burn here from the Chaos Lord. Try to actually stall just for a little bit.
That lone generator will melt though. This Weird Boy did a lot more friendly fire damage than damage to the enemy right now. Needs to be controlled.
If this keeps on going, Riku will actually not have to do anything to win against Yaay.
The Weird Boy will just slowly bring down Yaay's army to nothing.
Yeah. Yaay realizing that there are no generators here up for Riku, so he goes straight for the victory point, exerting more victory point pressure on Riku, who is already over 100 victory points behind. We have seen that this is not a problem. Mekboy pops his custom force field just in time. I don't think that he will be able to finish the cap with this. I'm not sure what the time, the duration on the custom force field is. Yeah, it wore off. He might go down because of a silly special. But he pops phase shift. Why? Why would you do that?
Don't know. The Death Dread actually went down to an to a last cannon Havoc squad Blood Crusher also going down, 2 tank busters as well. But this last cannon Havoc Squad is actually going to be kind of useless now. There isn't anything for it to focus down now, but there's no vehicles on the map. And yeah, you can just get out some more infantry instead to actually replace it.
Bloodletters have to leave, and it's a triple cap from Yaay. Let's see how long he can keep that. Not for very long, it seems.
Still
Getting out
2-0 cap.
to the middle again, though. Heretics are getting owned here by the weird boy.
When the weird boy isn't focusing down his allies, is actually focusing down the enemy.
Yeah,
Very nice Blastmaster shot though.
Yeah, there's still a big problem. We see a tank buster barrage going down and them going to disrupt them. Weird boy, yeah. Just going to make sure that nothing's going to set up in their faces again. Ganging up on this side, they know that there are some heretics here. These heretics, they're in quite a lot of trouble. Because these are Ward and Swampimp sluggers, but they
by the
are
weird boy
getting
again.
deterred again by the weird boy. This weird boy play.
Weird boy MVP for Riku there. Let the galaxy burn. Gonna land on those tank busters and shooters. They do get away there with a little bit of health. Weird boy needs to be careful of the bloodletters coming in though. He's only on 350 HP. Will go down.
It's definitely going down.
Actually explodes in the face of those bloodletters and shooter boys though.
That was not such a good engagement. So
on the left hand side we have the Mekboy fighting the Havoc Squad with the last cannon.
and we have stick bombers. Sorry.
How do you stick bombers on so low health already?
Because they ate a blastmaster shot to the face, as in, like, to the face.
Ah, fair enough.
They try to sneak it past them, but they're like, no, son. Eat this blastmaster goodness.
Barrage going down to stop that VP. Not in time though. Riku is actually able to cap it at 76 to 362.
Yeah. Weird Boy getting repurchased since it did so well for Riku.
Since Yaay is ahead, you can afford to have that Weird Boy that decides to help out both sides.
I don't know whether Forest Radio's joking here, because he said he'd go for a Dreadnought. But with the tank buster on the on the field, I'm not sure why you should go for a Dreadnought.
The looters have also gone down
very
there.
Annoying now with the custom force field. He's going to control this side of the map with just the Mekboy. Which
Mekboy
is
does
actually
need
a
to
very
leave
good
though.
choice.
Needs to be careful now. His shields run out. Bloodletters are there on the flank. Oh
That's
no.
actually very bad for him.
The Weird Boy actually does save it by knocking over 2 models, although the teleport coming in now.
No, it's not going to. Wow!
Oh, the warp vomit!
Such a good warp vomit. That was brilliant.
Actually took down a model as well with that ability. Chaos Lord did die to some slug as well while that was going on though.
Yeah, this is perfect play here. Just switching sides, making Riku guess where which unit is. Okay, there goes Black Sacrifice. And yep. It's not helping Riku a lot. It's making him win engagements when he really wants to. But since he can't always pop that, okay. Here goes some stick bombs on these Blastmasters.
Looks like they went a bit too far.
Easily. Mekboy harassing these heretics here. Heretics will engage the Mekboy, but he will just pop the custom force field. Let's see. Nope, and there we go, custom force field. And then he will just recap this victory point at his leisure.
Arm the Inferno down onto the double shooters, retreat away straight away before they get knocked over or take too much damage though.
At this point, Yaay is playing it very, very safe. Knowing that he has such a comfortable lead, he's just going to stall, not lose any units, not be stupid. Yeah, Chaosol will have to get out, because that's a lot of power melee damage coming from these level 2 sluggers. Sluggers retreating back as well.
On this left-hand side, we've got Tank Busters versus Last Cannon. Tank Busters look like they're doing a better job though, because these Tank Busters are busy trying to capture.
God, this lone model got hit so hard. He just doesn't even know how to die any longer. He just died a horrible death.
Tank Busters need to come back mid though. Right, these CSM need to be careful, they're just being really aggressive here. Stick Bombers look like they might actually be able to do it. Be able to finish him off, maybe.
Let's see.
18 HP, Tank Busters could do a barrage on retreat. Never mind.
But they really want to go for this Blood Crusher.
Stick Bombers get away as well with low health.
Let us need to retreat now. They phase shift out. Let's see. Is Yaay giving this away right now?
I don't know, it's only 39 VPs though.
Yeah, but still.
Ooh, that Blastmaster shot. This Blastmaster's done so much work this game. Level 3 Noise Marines now. The Armored Inferno getting used to stop these sluggers from actually tying up these Noise Marines. Actually, they still are going though. We're able to actually force the squad to retreat, but it doesn't really matter because Yaay has nothing to actually follow that up. The Weird Boy is still here for a decap at least.
Yaay needs to kill this Blood Crusher. Like, really, really kill it. Weird Boy is going down again on retreat here.
Oh, the retreat kill. Out of control.
Wasn't really worth it though to kill this Weird Boy just for the Blood Crusher. Blood Crusher gets out with 30 HP. Tank Buster Barrage here on. Riku is really catching up.
Yeah, Stick Bomb's going down.
He was 300 VPs behind, and this has changed a lot.
Yeah, it's not just going in a bit too much there. Another Death Dread on the way. I'm not sure about another Death Dread.
Yaay's completely ignoring the eastern side, which is very strange. But he could just send one unit over there and threaten the double cap.
Marco's in CSM wiped.
I feel like actually texting him that.
Or Blood Crusher goes down as well.
Blood Crusher.
2 big losses there for Riku, but then again, Yaay did lose a Sure Boy squad as well in amidst that fight, coming close to losing his Tank Busters as well.
Yeah, and Mekboy is now going to the eastern side, but Riku saw that and sends his Bloodletters over there as well to guard this victory point. No, but he's actually sending them to... yeah. Yaay is really, really pushing this now. Let's see. He's going to shove this Death Red right down Riku's throat.
Yaay's on a lot of red right now.
Blastmaster fire, tying up these Blastmasters. Very nice stick bombs here.
The Noise Marines might get wiped.
And they are wiped. Finally.
No, they're not. One model at the very back.
Oh, they're at the very back. Oh no.
Actually got away. Castle was repurchased as well. Army Inferno getting used. Kill the Weak still up as well.
Triple cap is being threatened. Riku is hanging on just by a thread here.
Don't know, I think this could be it. He doesn't have any units to stop it.
Yeah, this might very well be it.
Yeah, this triple cap is going to be too much. Bloodletters are still chasing the Mekboy. He needs to go after the VP instead.
I think this is just Salt that we're seeing here. GG GG says Yaay, and we know that this is over.
Yeah.
And we have a new member of the Hall of Fame.